ゴンジドン。お前、親戚におめでたがあるから今日一日お暇いただきますって言ったのはいいがな。こんなにおめえ遅く帰ってくるとは思わなかったよ。おめえが一人いねえってと困らな他の若い衆が急に忙しくなっちまって。どうも申し訳ございませんでした。早く帰ろうと思ったんですがね、この雨でござしたんでね、どうも手間取っちまいまして。申し訳ございませんでした。自分の部屋に戻ってきたゴンジが、嫌な摂取をした。思い出しただけで寒気がするが、気のせいかな。それとも
Okay, now, do you guys want to see this transition? Because I can show it to you without going to the face cam. Do you guys want to see the new transition? I'm really happy about this. It turned out super well.
あんまり賑やかなところにはないんで、廊下の外れ薄暗いところをひょいっと曲がった場所だ。商売が商売ですから3つこう並んでいる。
Oh, first, let me get my coffee. Sec.
取って手かけて開けようとした途端に中からこら、どうもすいません、失礼しました。それじゃあってんで一番手前の戸に手をかけた途端にこれはどうもすいません。おいらんかご親族衆でございますか。どうも申し訳ございません、失礼いたしました。とって一番外れの接近に手かけた途端に中からまた
at thy left hand, a false lunacy, a madly dancing man, hearing unhearable words, drawn to a beloved's grave, and there, mayhap, true madness at last. As did this one, playing death, find true death at the last. Killing a nameless lover, she pierced a heart rent by sorrow. Doth lie invite truth? Doth verity but wear the mask of falsehood? Ah, thou pitiful, miserable ones. Still amidst lies, though the end cometh not. Wherefore your
Somebody asked me what my New Year's Eve plans are. That's a T. I don't really do that, man. I'm not a fan of going out for New Year's Eve or honestly Christmas. Like, I'll go visit family for Christmas, but I don't like to go out for New Year's. Fuck that. Why would I want to deal with all that traffic and all those drunk people? Why, dude? When I can sit here in the comfort of my own home, sip some coffee, and play some horror games, I don't see the point, you know? I really don't. Oh, no problem, Hajime. What's up? You want to see the new transition? I'm ready to fire it off, dude. I'm ready to fire it off. Oh yeah, man, we got a new stream transition. We've got sound redeems. We've got everything. No nano machines involved. But this goes out to Siren Killer because Siren Killer called me out the other day and said, nah, you won't make a new transition. You'll just talk about it for like a year and never do it. Well, guess what? Guess what? Yeah, man, we got the sound and everything. Here's the, by the way, here's the new Be Right Back screen. Let me show you. I got a new Be Right Back screen as well. Here we go. Look at that. Beautiful, is it not? And I can always turn off the sound if we really want it off, but...
You're pretty good.
Yeah, see, there we go. There's sound redeems as well. Let's fucking go. Just upgrades left and right, dude. But yeah, shout outs to Siren Killer who called me out and said that I wouldn't actually make a new stream transition. Yeah, now you guys... Hey, what's up, kitty cat? Now you guys finally have something to spend your points on. Yeah, I'll put it up here. Sound price is so expensive because I have to reduce spam, dude. I have to reduce the amount of spam. However, what I did do is I set up my Twitch VODs and also my local recordings to not record. Well, the local recordings won't record the sound effects, but the Twitch VODs will. But yeah, that way when we're recording the podcast, it doesn't show up. But yeah, there's a lot in here, man. There's a lot in here. I like this one.
You idiot!
Make them cheap. Yeah, they're on a 10-minute cooldown right now. Like, oof should probably be cheaper because that's a really short sound. See, that's a really short sound. That should probably be like 500 or 1,000. Oh no, what have I done? Even my grandma didn't have to spend this much on... What's up, by the way, the dev? Check out the new transitions, dude. You ready? Boom. I'm so happy with how that turned out. So happy. Especially going into this scene because we have the rolling fog in the background already, so the smoke transition is perfect for that. Goes VTuber? No fucking way. I would never go VTuber. I've talked about it many times, but VTubers are just not something that interests me at all. I get why people do it, but saving my points for after the recession. Yeah, some of them have to have 10-minute cooldowns because otherwise we would just have constant spam, you know? There's this one. By the way, that's at 10% volume and it's still that loud. I'd just like to point that out. Yeah. And then, of course...
What the fuck?
That was a request from Tusk to put that in there, so I did it. I have a jump scare sound on mine that I had to make expensive. Look here, look, listen. Okay. Let's take a look at the website and see if it's available, and we'll go ahead and get it added. I can also take this opportunity to modify some of the alerts. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, there are some bit related ones too. Like there's this one, which I won't say what triggers it, but you guys will find out. And then there's this one. Anyways, there's a few more. Yeah, the MGS alert is in there. The ocelot meow is awesome. All right, let's check the library and see if anybody's uploaded Look Here, Look Listen. Somebody has uploaded Look Here, Look Listen. Now, headphone warning, for the love of God, headphone warning. Before I hit this, okay? 3, 2, 1.
Look here! Look, listen!
Yeah, that's why I said headphone.
Appearing offline does not fucking stop it. So stop giving fucking advice you know nothing about.
Okay, that's too long, though. We just simply need the Look Here, Look Listen aspect of that. Here, I'll turn the volume down for the next one because that was way too fucking loud. All right.
Look here! Look, listen! Appearing offline does not fucking stop it.
They're all too long. Okay.
Look here! Look, listen!
I found it. Okay, cool. So somebody actually has uploaded just the 4-second one. Yeah, I can do custom sounds. I can upload sounds that I've made with my... mixer here. All these sounds that I play, I recorded these.
That's special.
This one, this one.
Oh my fucking lord!
I made all these. So yeah. All right, how many channel points for Look Here, Look Listen? 3K? All right. All right, Look Here, Look Listen should be added, but before you redeem it, let me turn the volume down, because holy shit. Okay, I put the volume at 20%. I put the volume at 20%.
Look here! Look, listen!
Okay. You're so what? Yeah, that one was too quiet because I needed to readjust the chat volume. Okay, this should work. That was a 10-second cooldown on that one. That should be fine.
Look here! Look, listen!
Okay, cool. So that's good, and now let me go ahead and set a cooldown. All right, so here's what I'm actually looking at, you guys. If I see your look, listen, and raise you 1 hydrate, I gotcha. Oh, shit. Well, I don't have my water bottle in here, so I'll just hydrate with some coffee. How about that? Okay, so here's what I'm looking at in terms of my dashboard. Oh shit, that transition timing was a little bit off. Did you see that? The screen came up before I actually... Anyways. Here's what I'm looking at. So... each individual sound that I've got, and then the channel points and the cooldown settings on it. And then I can also set whether or not I want to show an animation and a chat message. I don't guess we need the chat message because it'll say that you guys redeemed the channel point reward, so we really don't need that. But yeah, I've got all these so far. Most of them are on 600-second cooldowns, but I think this one, yeah, I've got SH gate as well. Just that. only have one more. I'm sure I can set more, but for right now, I think I'm limited to 10 channel point ones. So yeah. No, you will know in chat because you'll see that somebody redeemed it. So you'll see in chat where it says that someone redeemed the channel point reward. That'll still show up in chat. You guys will see who redeemed what. Like it just did for me. Right there. Well, speaking of, let me actually go grab my water bottle because if I don't have it, that's going to be rough. Well, there we go. Now I have an excuse to use the new Be Right Back screen for the first time. Legit. Sorry about that, guys. I'm here. We have a water filter, and I had to pour some tap water in it to get it to start filtering down. No, it's not that I... No, it's not that I peaked too early, although I kind of did. We're still here. Just had to filter some damn water. Loaded the dishes while waiting. Let's go. Okay. Now we can also... Let me see. Yeah, I can also turn off the sound of that. I can turn off the sound of that filter. Or the transition if you guys want me to. Yep, here's the water I got. And we still have coffee. Let's go. But yeah, for right now, I can only have 10 sound redeems, so I think this is a pretty solid setup. Hey, what's up, Quesadilla? Yeah, see, that one worked correctly. It was delayed earlier for no reason. But yeah, this is what I've got so far. And, yeah. I think 10 is a pretty fair amount, but I'm sure if I were using something else, I could do more of these. I'm just turning off the chat messages for all these, because there's no need for it. Okay, cool. So now they're all set up correctly. But yeah, you know, 10-minute timers on everything I feel is pretty fair. I wouldn't want to set it any longer than that. Fireworks going... If you have fireworks for New Year's, I guess, yeah. We don't have any fireworks here unless it's July 4th, but yeah, I guess. You know, depending on where you are. That makes sense. So yeah, Captain Kitty Cat, who subbed earlier. Did you guys know that she's been following me since 2013? If you click on her name, you will see following since August 4th of 2013. Holy shit. Over 10 years. Worse than some dipshits are using the park as their own party place, yeah. Without like a permit or a reason to be there, of course. Because why would they? Why would they bother? Why would they bother? It was raining here and it's cold out here, so no one's out doing shenanigans. Yeah. It's pretty cold where we are, too. It's 33 outside, so there's not a lot of people. You tried Liquid Death? What'd you think? And what flavor was it? Was it just one of the white or black standard flavors, or was it one of the mango or berry or whatever? Or tea? Whatever other flavors they have. The regular one? White or black can? Black? Yeah, this one. This is my sponsor can. So in case I ever do secure a contract, I've already got a bottle sitting here ready, or a can sitting here for me, unopened. Yeah, I think the white ones are genuinely good tasting water. I've just never really been a fan of plain sparkling water, but it's not bad, you know? There's certainly worse water out there. Like some of the Sam's Club or some of those weirdo just bottled brands that just taste fucking disgusting. I'd still rather drink it than those, for sure. I saw that message as soon as I sat back. Where's the cultist laugh? I couldn't find it, Kendo. I would have to record it and put it in the game. But Kendo, you were the one asking, and welcome on in, by the way, because I didn't see that you were here. But welcome on in. You were the one that was asking me, and Siren Killer was the one who said, nah, you won't make a new stream transition. You'll just talk about it for a year and never do it. Well, guess what, motherfucker? We did it. A lot of seltzers do overcarbonate for sure. If you have a propensity to get heartburn, you should definitely not be drinking carbonated drinks. I make my own flavored sparkle water. It only costs me $1.50. Pop Rocks and bottled water. True. Pretty much all you need. Just the amount of sugar is off the charts, but yeah. Because that's all Pop Rocks are, isn't it? It's just sugar. Flavored sugar crystals. Do I have to get a soda stream now? Hang on. Soda streams are okay. Now, the only thing that you have to remember about them, though, is that whatever flavor you're trying to make, it'll never be able to replicate it. Now, the only thing that you will be able to do with the soda stream is you can make yourself like worse than the Great Value or Sam's Club or Kroger versions of those drinks. And it's cool for that, you know, like the little gimmick that it does. But yeah, like Gravity said, the syrups that they give are not good. Like they have to avoid, from my understanding, they have to avoid infringing on the copyright of the recipes or the formulas of the drinks that they're making. And so they have to stay far enough away from those ingredients that they're not, you know, causing any issues.
You're pretty good.
There you go, Kendo. There you go. And I'm sure if I were to do a little bit more research, I could set other ones up. Yeah, copywriting a recipe is weird. Maybe it's a patent, I don't know. But like a lot of these companies keep the ingredients secret anyway. So it's like, even if somebody did copy it, how could you? I don't know. Maybe it's not copyright. I don't know what it is. I'm sure there's some legal thing, though. Imagine owning a flavor, yeah. Well, imagine owning a chord progression, because that's what some people have won, like, big, expensive lawsuits in court over, is whether or not they own the rights to a particular song. And that is, like, what the fuck for me personally, you know? So you're saying that no other person can ever write a song with this chord progression, even if everything else about it, even if it's in a different key, even if it's tuned differently, you know? Could be everything different in the world, but if it's the same chords, nope. You're going to damn jail, you know? It's like, get out of here with that. Just did a solid jog and I'm beat. Happy New Year, dude. I need to get out and do another jog here. I got out and walked a little bit a few days ago, but that was about it. Is it actually for New Year for you already, Kendo? Because it's still 2.5 hours until it is for me. That's also weird. The music is only so limited if you keep claiming you own parts of it. Yeah, like, I'm not the biggest fan of the guy, but didn't Ed Sheeran just win a big lawsuit because they tried to say that his song infringed on some other one from the 70s or something like that? But yeah. There have been a lot of lawsuits in the past that failed, but some of them have been successful. Like, I think what it comes down to is you have to prove definitively that someone copied multiple aspects of your song and not just one. Like, there's a lawsuit against that. I would actually love to talk about this on the podcast. It's just like different lawsuits that people didn't know about of songs that sound similar. But I'd have to be extremely careful that I don't play too many, because then I'd just get DMCA'd. But there was a song by Robin Thicke, and like Pharrell Williams and T.I. was in it. It was called Gotta Give It Up. Oh, no. It was called Blurred Lines. And the song that they ripped off was Gotta Give It Up by Marvin Gaye. And Marvin Gaye's estate was able to successfully prove that they copied enough elements from the song that it was no longer their original work. And so they actually ended up winning that lawsuit, even though that song was like insanely popular. Now they had to hand over a ton of the royalties to Marvin Gaye and his family. So yeah, there's that. So it goes both ways, you know, sometimes it fails, but sometimes it actually works. And then it freaks people out to ever be inspired by that artist again, because it's like, why would I even do something that's derivative if you're just going to fucking take me to court every time? You know what I mean? There's a channel whose owners are in prison for life now. They copy-struck thousands of unclaimed music videos over a period of almost 10 years and made tens of millions. It's like picking someone's pocket. Wow. Yeah, and that's the sad reality, is that there's a lot of people who abuse the copyright system, like completely abuse it, and they see no repercussions, because the way that the system is set up is basically you copy strike somebody. So in the beginning, you copy strike somebody, and then they get hit with a notice that's like, hey, you have 48 hours to either take the video down or, you know, start legal action against this person for copy striking you. And if you decide to take the video down, no harm, no foul. You don't get a strike. But if you leave the video up and the legal action doesn't take place fast enough, that puts a strike on your channel, which is actually really devastating for your channel, because not only can you not live stream on your YouTube channel, you can't upload anything. I think you can't upload anything and monetize it for like 2 weeks if you get a single copy strike. It might even be longer than that. It might be like 2 weeks before you can upload anything that's monetized. Because whenever the Verge PC build happened, I'm sure you guys probably remember that whole debacle. Basically, the Verge is a big tech journalism outlet, and they uploaded a horrendous PC build video that was sponsored by Capital One. And basically, it got roasted all over the internet. People started doing reaction videos to it, and the company's very mature response was just to copy strike everybody. Just copy strike everybody. And that didn't go over very well, because it basically drove the Verge's reputation into the dirt, and I still don't think they've recovered from that, even though it's been like 5 years since this happened. So yeah, abusing the copyright system does not exactly help your case, but eventually the like editor-in-chief saw sense, and he was like, okay, remove the strikes. This is going a little bit too far. We don't want like a big war on our hands. Like, yeah, no, you don't, dude. But that was their original response, because that PC build was so horrendous, you couldn't even really defend it. Like, it was awful. Nintendo. Yeah, dude, Nintendo, we talked about it. Nintendo is a company that's full of old heads, you know, for lack of a better word. It's dudes that have been on the board of directors since like the 1980s. And that's just how it is, you know. They've been on the board of directors since the 1980s. They don't know what else to do. Yeah. Didn't that guy smother his Yeah, it was a whole sequence of horrible stuff. Like, I can't even get into all the mistakes he made, but basically his cable management was horrible. He had like power supply cables touching the hot part of his graphics card. He had way too much thermal paste. He installed his CPU cooler completely incorrectly, and he was missing one of the 4 top screws that actually holds it down. Yep, I actually knew that. Nintendo was actually established before the 20th century. Or, yeah, before even the 20th century. Holy shit, they were established in the 19th century. Which is just insanity. But anyways, yeah. He used way too much thermal paste, and he even said just like some straight up misinformation, like, oh, you know, there were these rubber shock absorbers or vibration dampeners on the power supply, and he said that it's used to insulate the power supply so that you don't short circuit the system. And just a bunch of misinformation bullshit from somebody that obviously didn't know what he was talking about. And then when it came to actually install the CPU cooler, he was like wrenching on it with all of his strength to get it over the CPU. And he was missing one of the 4 like thumb screws to put on the cold plate that actually touches your CPU. Highly questionable. But anyways, they ended up removing that video within like 48 hours because it was so bad. And it was a sponsored video too. It was a fucking Capital One sponsored video. And there were even people that were like, hey, we don't have to go this route. We don't have to go this copy strike, like go behind people's back and copy strike them route. Like just get with a big YouTuber like Bitwit or Paul's Hardware or Linus Tech Tips, like get with one of them, collaborate and do it correctly. They could have resolved all this, but instead they dragged it on for like 2 full years of just doing shady shit behind the scenes. And then finally the guy who was actually starring in the PC build did a collaboration with Linus where they did it correctly. Full disclosure, I've had a screw missing on my CPU cooler for 5 years. Yeah, I'm not saying it won't work. I'm just saying like without one of those screws, it's not perfectly evenly, you know, torqued down on the thing. So for him to say that it was all good to go on a PC build guide was complete misinformation. Yeah, it'll probably run. It'll probably keep your CPU cool, but it's not optimal, you know? And if we're teaching someone how to do something for the first time, we should teach them the most optimal way to do things so that they don't think that it's, you know, that type of thing. Yeah, not okay for a stage of that magnitude, for sure. Good point. But yeah, man, I'm excited for all the upgrades and everything. I've got a YouTube video in the works. And it is insanely close to being done. In fact, I can actually show you the timeline in Premiere Pro here. It's probably going to be uploaded in the middle of the day after I finish streaming. Like, it'll probably just take 1 hour to get all the last little bit ready to go. It's about a 10-minute video. And the title, which I will share, is Did Silent Hill 2 Ruin Silent Hill as a Franchise? So if you guys want to see the intro, here's the intro. Just a little preview. All right. Here's a little preview. I don't think it's too much of a stretch to say that Silent Hill 2 is not only one of the most commercially successful games that Konami's released in the past 25 years or so, but it's also known as being one of the greatest, if not the single greatest horror game of all time. While the game didn't exactly set the world on fire on release in terms of sales, it's garnered such a large cult following that it's still being theorized and talked about actively to this day, hence this video. And even though the game is now 22 years old, I still have to agree. Going back and playing it still feels as impactful and great as the first time I experienced it, and it's never been diminished over the years no matter how many times I play it through. But with all of its praise among the fans, reviewers, and even 22 years later, its relevancy in the horror community, did Silent Hill 2 ruin Silent Hill as a franchise? Yeah, that's just the preview. Look, that's just the first minute, but it's in reality, it's a 10-minute video. Favorite Silent Hill's Rule of Rose. You know, I hear so many different things about Rule of Rose, but yeah, that's going to be the new video. I got all the commentary done for it. So we're just waiting on You know, I'm just waiting on actually filling out the rest of the video portion, which I have all the files downloaded for. I just literally need to drag them and drop them on the timeline to hit the right beats of what I'm saying, and I'm good to go. So that'll be finished and uploaded. Because people that actually watched my first video have been like, dude, where is the next Silent Hill video? Seriously, where the fuck is it at? And I'm like, I know. I haven't uploaded one since July. I get it. You don't have to tell me. I know. Yeah, where's the next actual Silent Hill game? Not this Ascension bullshit. Where's the next actual worthwhile game at? Because it doesn't seem to be anywhere close. Like, have we even seen a single sliver of any more information about, like, Silent Hill Townfall or Silent Hill F? I don't think we've had any further info about either of those games, and those are the only two new and unique ones. Silent Hill Townfall news. Yeah, we have not seen shit. It's just been teased for 2024, but that's it. Imagine a Silent Hill remake in the style of a modern Resident Evil. Thoughts? Well, isn't that already happening with the Silent Hill 2 remake? Like, we don't know for sure, but there was this, like, 5-second piece of footage in one of the trailers where they showed somebody working on the game, and it looks like it's more of a third-person action style game. Yeah, it shows, like, a really quick segment of somebody working on the combat, and this is what it looks like. This was in one of the trailers. No, I like Rule of Rose. I've just heard that it's not as good. Like, the rarity of it is what makes it valuable. But yeah, this is kind of what the combat looks like. See, so it is more of like a third-person action style game. It appears to be, at least. But that's the only clip that they've shown. It's just a quick, like, 2-second clip of him dodging an attack. That's it. That's all they've shown. Guys, I really love this transition. I don't see myself changing it anytime soon. I'm a big fan. It might get old, like the sound of it. I might turn the sound off, but the actual transition itself is really cool. Predictable approach. People, including me, love the RE engine. Yeah. No, the RE engine is awesome. It is, for sure. I have not. No, I have not heard of a game or looked into it called Blood West. Yeah, I take game suggestions just in my Discord. If you go into my Discord, I'm not sure if you're in there, but there's a game and video suggestions section in the Discord. But if you're not in it, ! Discord, and you can get the link to it. Yeah, it's under stream announcements. But yeah, Rule of Rose, I would love to play it, but I've just heard from a lot of people that kind of similar to Haunting Ground, it's not necessarily that the game itself is really great. It's just that the rarity kind of adds to the mystique, and so a lot of people want to play it and enjoy playing it simply because it's rare. That's just what I've heard. I've never played it, so I'm not going to make a judgment call on that. I've literally never booted up Rule of Rose, not a single time. Also, where it's an Atlas game, that's where it got a lot of its value. Because Atlas games on PS2 are like super expensive now, unless it's Persona. Yeah, that's just what I've heard. Yeah, unless it's Persona 3 and Persona 4 because they've been re-released so many times, then it is very, very rare. Scariest game I've ever played. Do you mean recently or all time? All time? When I was really young, one of the first times I ever played Silent Hill 2 on PS2. Hey, what's up, Stoned? Happy New Year to you as well, sir. Do you want to see the new transition if you haven't seen it yet? Look, I'm sorry to keep showing it, but I'm very proud of this, okay? All right, here we go. And this is to Siren Killer. I hope he shows up tonight because he's the one that said I wasn't going to do this. We got the Silent Hill fog. Let's go. Yeah, man. I was calling it smoke, but let's be real about it. It's the Silent Hill fog. So yeah, the very first time I played Silent Hill 2, I was like 12 years old, and it definitely freaked me out just because I'd never played a game that had such good sound design before. But in recent memory, one that hit me almost as hard was Faith the Unholy Trinity. I posted a photo of a two disc edition my boyfriend. Oh yeah, I saw that special edition. Isn't that the European version? Resi smoked before switching to gum, yeah. Before switching to gun. Yeah, I've seen that European special edition before. That's got to be very expensive. Got to finish Visage. I tried to play Visage so many times, man. I just wasn't really a fan of it. I mean, I really wasn't. Here's what he's talking about. Look at that. Beautiful. Didn't one of these also come with a figure? I thought one of these came with a statue inside of it. Yeah, man, these manuals back then were super in-depth. And my Black Label copy of 2 has like a whole prologue, and there's character profiles and interesting information. Like, I miss when manuals actually had cool shit. Because I would always open the game case and I would read all that on the way home, you know? Like, we'd go to a store, we'd pick up the game, and then I would take the game out of the wrapper, and then on the way home, I would just look through the manual and be like, oh my god, this is going to be so cool. And nowadays, you just get like a little piece of paper that has like legal information, and most times you don't even get that. It just has the 2 little prongs in there for nothing. Just because it's part of the mold that they use when they make those cases. Yeah, or a bullshit DLC code to redeem or something like that. Remember for a while when they were doing online passes? I'm so glad they did away with that. So, if you guys don't know, which I'm sure most of you do, but in the 360 and PS3 generation, this was when companies really started to become aware that used games were biting into their profit margins, or were eating into their profit margins. And so they tried all these different strategies to combat used games. And one strategy that EA came up with that a few other companies started to pick up was online passes. Meaning, you know, you can't just go to GameStop and buy a used copy. You can't just go on eBay and buy a used copy and immediately jump online. You also have to have an online pass, which is a code that unlocks the multiplayer. And if you don't have that code, you can't even play multiplayer. So that was their incentive to be like, well, you might as well buy new, because if you don't buy it new, you won't get the pass. But of course, they were selling passes on their website for like $14.99. So that's how they were trying to offset some of the lost profit that was going to used games. It was pretty shady. But thankfully, that only lasted a couple of years, and it was incredibly unpopular. So the companies stopped doing that. I mean, hell, Microsoft. Dude, I'm going to make like a whole podcast episode about this. Being on the internet whenever Microsoft announced the Xbox One was crazy. And never in my life have I seen so much backlash to a single tech product, like ever. Because they legitimately tried to create a system that restricted your ability to not only buy and play used games, but to share games with your friends. Like, even if you physically gave your friend a copy of a game, their original setup had it to where they would put it in their Xbox and it would say, oh, you need to pay a code to activate this game, even though you just inserted the disc. Like, they had all kinds of shady stuff planned because they were trying to eliminate the used game market. There was some restriction where like, oh, you can let a friend borrow a game, but only if they're on your friends list for a certain amount of days, and like you can only do it once. They can't give it back to you. It has to be a one-time transaction, and then it never comes back to you ever. But yeah, it was insane. Like, the backlash was huge, and then surprise, surprise, the pre-orders for the Xbox One disappeared. Like, they were so fucking low, it just plummeted after all this. All the YouTubers, like the big YouTubers at the time, I think like Angry Joe, Boogie2988, before he started doing like IRL stuff when he was mainly a gaming-centric YouTuber, started making videos about it, Alpha Omega Sin, and a bunch of other people. were just like, this is horseshit. They want to force you to have a good internet connection all the time and be always online and all this other stuff. And Microsoft's genius response was to say, well, hey, if you guys don't like this always online stuff, buy a 360. That was their response. And it actually ended up getting their CEO at the time fired. The CEO of the Xbox division, Don Matrick, it actually got him fired because he said that. Also, those subscription-based game passes greenlight devs who put out unfinished games. Yep, 100%. Because what incentive do they have to actually finish a game? They don't have any incentive whatsoever. You know, like the money's just flowing in from Game Pass, so who gives a shit if the game's finished or not? People are still going to play it. Is what it comes down to. But yeah, it's just, you know, it's one of those things that it just was such a crazy time because Microsoft had such a good reputation before all this. They really did. They had a great reputation from the 360. Like the only blemish on their resume from those days was the Kinect. That was the only thing that people could point to say, wow, that was a fuck up. They should not have done that. But the 360 overall was a very beloved system. Like everybody loved that shit. The only problem most people had with it was that you couldn't use your like Netflix subscription unless you also had Xbox Live Gold. So they were trying to double dip. It's like, oh, I already pay for Netflix and I have an internet connection running to my Xbox. They're like, nope, you got to also have Xbox Live Gold. Otherwise your Netflix account just will not work. Now they eventually fixed that, but they fixed it in like 2013 after the fucking Xbox One was already out. That's when they fixed it. So it took them ages to get it fixed. I don't know why. And then GameStop gets robbed blind, yeah. Well, guys, I thought about it yesterday. What game we should play for the final stream of the year. You know what? I can think of no better game than Silent Hill 2. I think we take it back to basics, and I think we boot up Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition, and we go for it. How about that? It was either going to be 2 or 3. You know, we've got these fog transitions, we've got these Silent Hill screens. Why not? You know what I'm saying? Dude, there's actually so many people on. Holy shit. As soon as I open my web browser, my Twitch following list is the first thing that loads, and I can just see, like, there's just pages and pages and pages of people on. Kind of insanity. Oh, I know why. Because isn't today the last day of the... Oh, no, never mind. That's tomorrow. But yeah, the last day of the whole 25% off sub thing. I bet that's why people are doing it. Because, yeah, I didn't even realize that. Bach is playing Resident Evil Outbreak. You know what's funny? Is my brother is such an idiot. This one time we were trying to show him, you guys know how to set up Resident Evil Outbreak. You have to go through like a special setup. First, you got to get your emulator, and then you got to get your controller settings ironed out, and then you got to like connect to the server that still exists that lets people play. He gave up. Like, we sent him a fucking notepad with instructions, and he took one look at the fact that it had like 6 steps, and he goes, he's like, I can't do all this. He's like, this is like fucking NASA tier shit. And tried to make a joke out of it. It's like, dude, you're just making yourself look really dumb that you're not willing to go through these 6 steps to get this set up. It's really not that hard. It took me like 30 minutes, if that. Yeah, man, let's do it. Final stream of 2023. Soylent Hill 2. Enhanced edition. And the newest update. I just updated these packages like 3 weeks ago, so. Alright. Now this is going to be loud, but I will get it fixed. Rest assured. And I am going to have to use display capture, unfortunately. Because window capture and game capture don't work on this. I don't know why. Okay. Now, if I remember right, window capture and game capture do not work. But we'll find out. You know what? Let's try window. I want to try window. Okay, window capture does work. Never mind. Let me fix my face. I would rather do window capture just because display capture comes with a little bit of risks because you could potentially leak things. If you get like a notification on your PC that overrides the game. And mine, I do have fucking emails set up, so an email could potentially come through that leaks stuff. So it's best to use something that will block all that. But with that being said, let's get the proper version set up here. We are good to go. But yeah, man, that 2013 debacle was something else, I tell you. That Xbox One stuff. We'll talk about it in detail on the next podcast. How about that? Because I want to do a podcast that's not so serious. You know, I want it to be about some more fun topics like gaming shit. So when did we clear this last? It would have been 10:31, right? Oh, we did hard. Oh, never mind. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I like to do normal action, hard riddle, because hard action just introduces some really bullshit mechanics, I'm not gonna lie. And there's no need for it. I hope someday we get the raw files for these cutscenes. Doesn't seem likely, but maybe someday. Because if we could get the raw project files and upscale them correctly, this game would look completely different.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Yeah, so this is a little bit jarring for me every time I boot it up because the newest update of the Enhanced Edition gave us 60 FPS and full mouse and keyboard support. So I'm always used to playing this in 30. So, you know, seeing it this way is a little bit weird, but when I booted it up on PS2, it felt right. You know, we could play on original hardware. Would you guys prefer we play on original hardware? Nah, never mind. For best viewing experience, let's play Enhanced Edition. Because original hardware is going to take a while to load, and then we got to set up the 4x3 shot and everything, so nah, we'll leave it. Enhanced Edition is too good.
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
Man, this is going to be so different in the remake. It's going to fuck me up for real.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary.
I'm going to re-up on coffee really quick.
My wife's name. It's ridiculous. couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Okay, sorry about that. We're back. Yeah, hopefully this camera's not too big. It should be fine though. So there was actually something recently that I saw, which I have never done in this game before, and I've never done it on stream. I'll show you guys once we get there. It's actually kind of crazy though. It happens in the apartments. I always like to show this. You can get right up close to the gate, and then as you run away, you hear his footsteps get quieter and quieter. You know, as if there's a physical camera moving away from you. Really cool detail. So you can only see Paleville and Brams on this map, but actually in Silent Hill 4, remember, it talks about Pleasant River. So allegedly, Walter Sullivan lived in Pleasant River. So it must be just beyond where we just got. You know, we just drove up here to the observation deck, but it must be somewhere in this area on the map. But yeah, Brams is where Sybil's from. Because she says she's an officer from Brams, the next town over. Love this fog. This is the thickest fog. Because PS2 always had the thickest fog, but this is actually comparable to it. Which is great. And yeah, this is going to be an in-depth story playthrough, by the way. We're going to try to leave... There might be a single stone left unturned, but not many. Try to leave as few as possible here. Wow, look, I mean, this upscaled art is crazy, though. Because when you go back and you look at this stuff on PS2, it's so tough to even tell these details. But yeah, they took all the static images and upscaled them through AI, so they look really good. There's something in the well. What's that? Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. It gives me a weird feeling. We're not going to save at every opportunity, but look at all these game results that we do have in here. Oh, we do have a hard in here. Only 24 saves as well. That was a good playthrough. Wow. There's so many. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 completed files in here. Damn. Whoa. Hey, what's up, Junkyard Dog? How you doing, sir? So the newest update gives full mouse and keyboard support and 60 FPS mode. So that's what we're playing in right now. And I've got the, yeah, I'm using mouse and keyboard. They adjusted some of the inputs to basically make it run just like Silent Hill 3 and 60 FPS. And also they restored some of the shiny textures from the PS2 version. Like Pyramid Head's head used to be shiny in the original PC version. It wasn't. So they restored a lot of that. Holy shit, flashbang. But yeah, how you doing on this New Year's Eve, sir? How you doing?
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you.
Yeah, I'm used to seeing the game in
I'm kinda
30, so
lost.
60 FPS kind of threw me off in the beginning, but I love it now.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away.
This track is Forest, by the way.
This town, there's something wrong with it.
Yeah, I believe, yes, we do.
It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But
I'll talk about
why?
the voice acting, because I know this is not the best line here.
I'm looking for... someone.
Who is it?
Someone... very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but
No.
I can't find them either.
We played the HD collection recently. It was so bad, dude.
I'm sorry. It's not your
No,
problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Okay, so this was still a primitive version of motion capture that they were using, but this was one of the first games that ever had more than one character being motion captured in a cutscene at the same time. But they were limited to just two. And you can see in the making of the game, if you guys know, Naughty Dog gets credit for having their actors record the dialogue while also acting it out on the stage, you know? Well, actually, Team Silent was doing that all the way back in the year 2000. Because when they started developing this game was in 2000. And they were having their actors perform it on the stage until they perfected the delivery, and then they would have them go into the booth. So they were actually using that method all the way back in the year 2000. Yeah, it was one of the first games. May not have been the very, very first, but this was one of the first games that had more than one like main character being motion captured accurately at a time, but they were limited to two. So they structured the game so that only two characters would be on screen at a time. And you can see that play out in the script. Like, you know, whenever you go meet Eddie in the bowling alley, Laura leaves because they can't have three characters interacting in one cutscene. Maria stays outside because Laura and Eddie are in there. You know what I mean? So knowing that, you'll see a lot of interesting things that they did that are kind of, you know, excuses to make sure that only two characters are on screen at once. And yeah, especially considering the majority of this development happened in the year 2000. There was actually a beta version of this that got released recently. a beta version from like August of 2001, and I think this game came out in December originally. Clock Tower 3 took the motion capture to a crazy level. They were nuts over that technology. Yeah, Clock Tower is a classic, man. It's like one of the godfathers of survival horror. Now, the third one, I don't know much about, but I know the first couple are crazy good. Or, you know, they're held in high regard, I should say. So this lengthy walk inside the town in the making of video, they talk about how this was all intentional, just to make it feel like you've come so far, there's no way you would want to turn around. And, as evidenced by that, as soon as you open this door, this is what he says if you try to go back. There's no reason to go back. I'm going to look for Mary. So he's already committed. He's going to leave his car at the Overlook, and he's coming to town to look for her. He already made his decision. He's not going back. Yeah, this was also, I believe there are some PS1 games that do this, at least not to the degree that this one does. This and Silent Hill 3 were a couple of the first games that the characters would actually look at important items that could be picked up or interacted with. Their heads will look at it to kind of give you a clue that you should probably look in the general direction that they're looking at. Installing custom firmware on your PS TV and testing it out with Origins. Yeah, Origins is a decent game. It's a solid, 5.5 to 6 out of 10. I'm actually going to grab an ibuprofen really quick, just so I can get ahead of this headache here. Look at that, by the way. Let's go. The fanciest transitions we've ever had. Dude, I actually modded my Vita way back in 2013, I believe. And I don't know if they still use this, but back then it was called Henkaku. But that's what I used. And I used it for nothing else. I was such a weeb at the time, all I wanted to do was play undubs of JRPGs. That's literally all I used it for. I used it to play undub Persona 3 portable. Yeah, because Sony gave up, right? They gave up on the security updates for it. They basically said, fuck it. And now that they're not fixing the exploits anymore, you just go to a URL and it's there you go. You got it. I know in the US market, at least, they stopped giving a shit a long time ago. Whoa, holy shit. The hitching is real. The hitchening of Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition. Silent conditioning. Yeah, also I just wanted to show what happens if you, because some people have asked what happens if you don't follow the blood trail. He basically stops you and says that he should follow it and see where it leads. Like this area is blocked off when it isn't normally. And then if you go left, he says I should probably follow that blood trail or something along those lines. Yeah, that shadow just now bothers me. What was that? And then he just turns around, so. Clever way of saying, hey, dumbass, go this way. You idiot. Dude, I remember, yeah, there you can see he's looking at that health drink in there. So, Kendo in the Discord actually showed me, which this is very cool. He showed me what the health drinks are actually modeled after, and it's apparently a Japanese energy drink called, let me see, called Lipovitan. It looks like this. So he said this is what the health drinks are modeled after. It's called Lipovitan energy drink. And if you look at the in-game health drinks, they look just like that. Just different labels, you know. Here, let me try to pull up the inventory. Well, there you can see it. What is the inventory button? It's not I. T? It's T. Yeah, there you can see it. It just says Medi Plus, but it looks almost exactly like that. See. So yeah, we now know what the health drink model was based on, Lipovitan. And the Silent Hill 4 ones look even closer to it than this does, which is awesome. I just love learning things like that, and it's just interesting little facts. See, because in Metal Gear Solid 3, it was more obvious because it was just straight up called Calorie Mate, which is a real brand of food that exists in Japan. It's like a really calorically dense block of food that's supposed to be for like emergency situations or camping and stuff like that. And they just straight up put the copyrighted Calorie Mates inside of Metal Gear Solid 3. And they did like brand collaborations with them and everything, but that one is more interesting because it's not supposed to be the exact product, it's just based on it. Yep. Yeah, medicine bottle to energy drink. That cutscene is aggressively loud. I don't know why. Oh, what the fuck?
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human.
Yeah, I'm really happy because I got a 3-day weekend when I normally wouldn't have one. I'm salaried now at my job, so they were like, oh yeah, you're off Monday, by the way. And I was like, fuck yes, dude. I get a lot of holiday Mondays off now from being salaried, so I am not going to complain.
Broken?
The 3-day weekends are just abound nowadays. So if you listen, you'll hear her say, why did you kill me? Right here. Right there. They just put it right there. But nobody recognizes it when they first play the game. But she straight up says, why did you kill me? Can I go back in here? You can. dead. Could it have been that creature? What's going on in this town? But yeah. I think on a beta version of the game had subtitles that exposed that, but they removed it on gold release. Yeah, that would have been awful if it straight up said that in the subtitles. I mean, that would have just spoiled the whole fucking game, basically. Or the majority of it. See, this is what I'm talking about in a video that I'm going to release tomorrow, which is like, the reason why this game works is not because of the story, it's because the way the story was executed. It was executed in a way that was well done. What's up, Quesadilla? Do you like the fog transitions we got going now? I'm going to take a little bit of damage here because, well, we could go for in water or we could go for leave. It's up to you guys. It doesn't matter to me. We'll do in water and rebirth. How about that? Those are my two favorite endings. I just got to do a little two-step here and take some damage. Hit him with the Texas two-step. Yeah, rebirth for the reverse will. The reverse will is my favorite credit song. All right, cool. So we're going to do this the way that the developers intend, which is to go down here to this, mobile home, go inside, and then find the note that tells you to go to Neely's bar. So I want to do it this way because that way we can grab the hyper spray, which, unlike the fucking, the bug spray from Silent Hill 4, actually works on most enemies, depending on what the color of it is. Oh, we're already at Martin Street. Oh, that's Martin Street. Never mind. There should be a health drink right here. He'll start looking at it in a sec. Yeah, there it is. There's also something else we can take a look at, which is a corpse and a bunch of notes around that corpse that tell us some interesting things about kind of the mechanics of the situation that we're in. Yeah, every soundtrack that Akira Yamaoka worked on is great, no lie. And I'm just collecting some of this extra health stuff. If you guys don't know where these drops are, now you do. I was working on this old Dell Latitude D610 business laptop from '05. I was going to upgrade the CPU so I can turn this into a mobile Windows XP gaming laptop. However, the CPU upgrade I got from China was a dud. There is so much nostalgia in that sentence, dude. Yeah, Windows XP were like the new school computers. When I was first going into public school, they were just getting like the new Dells and HPs that had XP loaded onto them. God, I love Windows XP so much, man. I think Windows 7 is the best version of Windows that they've ever shipped, but Windows 10 is okay as long as you turn off the spying bullshit. It was just the combination of Windows 7 and Steam was so fucking stable that it kind of brought PC gaming back to the forefront. And, because, you know, consoles really dominated from 2007 to about 2012 or so because Vista was so bad and PC just had the notoriety of always getting really bad ports. So people were like, why bother? Like, PC is going to get a shitty port of this game anyway. Just get it on 360 or whatever. There's a memo lying on the sofa. I'll wait at Bar Neely's. Big J's. Suspicious spray can. Its effects are unknown. Yeah, so depending on the color of this, it does different things. I forget what this one does. But this is New Game Plus only. And if it runs out, he actually shakes it. Oh, is it going to make a liar out of me? No, it's getting lower. Watch, he'll shake it. I don't know what the deal is with this thing, but they saw fit to put it in the game. I'm not going to question it. You have an OQO01 that still runs it. I am actually not sure what that is, but yeah. Yeah, XP, man. Man, that takes me back for sure. That fucking nature background of like the hillside. I forget what that photo's called, but that's got to be like the most iconic stock Windows background image ever. I remember all the CRTs in school having that on it. No, because nobody wanted to change it. And man, so good. Part of the limited ultra mobile PC computer run they did back in the day. Oh, the Sports Injury Center. It's a micro PC that looks like a BlackBerry with a slide-up screen. Oh, okay. There's a corpse here. Interesting thing about all the corpses is they're wearing very similar clothes to us. He doesn't say anything about this one, though. Ugh. Sony Vaio handhelds? I didn't even know such a thing existed. UX 180p? Big money, man? Yeah, dude. Oh, shit. Okay, well. I think I'm actually 1 HP. Okay, but we're still low enough. That's not a big deal. Okay, so last thing. Oh, I fucking walked right past Neely's bar. Let's go in there. The one major thing I remember that was a huge flop. Do you guys remember the Nokia N-Gage? Now that thing was a flop. They really expected that to be like the perfect fusion between phone games and having a cell phone. And like the original version, you had to hold it like sideways against your ear. This is like the most often theorized about thing in this entire fucking game. That there was a hole here, it's gone now. Nobody really knows what this is supposed to be referring to. If you want my honest opinion, I think they just put it in here to be some unsettling text to get you asking questions. Like the fact that we've never gotten a definitive answer about what this means, it just makes me think that it's here as kind of an atmospheric, you know, just something to be disturbing and make you wonder what they're talking about. Because you would think after all this time we would have gotten a definitive answer, but we really haven't, so. Now this map is interesting because it shows that somebody else has been here and they've tried all these roads. And my immediate thought would be Angela. Is this Angela's map? We don't know. What's that symbol at the end of Martin Street? Copied it onto my own map. By the way, the next thing I'm working on, is new sub badges, and they're going to be Silent Hill radios. So the first sub badge is going to be the Silent Hill 1 radio. The second one is going to be Silent Hill 2, and then 3, and then 4. And then after that, we're going to go into the bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and then we'll do like different shiny variants of them as they go on. But that's how it's going to be. I'm going to work with an artist on Fiverr to get that done. I'm sure I'm not the only person that has Silent Hill radios as a sub badge, but that's okay. As long as they're completely unique and they don't copy someone else's work, then it's fine. I was going to stomp on that guy. This clown. I'm gonna kill both of these guys because I want to read these memos. I don't want to be... Oh, fuck me. Okay, we're not 1 HP quite yet. We will be if that bullshit keeps up, though. What are you doing? Okay, whatever. I'm just going to let him do his thing. Okay, there's a memo pad on the ground. I'm going to write everything that I've learned so far. Maybe that will help you out somehow. If you're reading this, it probably means I'm already dead. And again, this corpse looks a lot like us. Same jacket, pants, boots, everything. Just discolored. I saw those demons. They were there, I'm certain. But my friend says he didn't see anything. If that's true, does that mean that what I saw was an illusion? But whether that demon that ate human beings was real or whether it was just some kind of hallucination that my mind dreamed up, one thing I know for sure is that I'm beyond all hope. It seems that they're attracted to light. That's why people who need light to see are their natural prey. They also react strongly to sound. If you want to go on living, you'd be better off just sitting in the dark and staying quiet, but even that probably won't save you. If you're going to try to fight them, the most important thing is to relax. It's dangerous to fire a gun while you're all crazy with fear. Take good aim and then squeeze the trigger, and don't forget to finish them off. I think most of those creatures can be killed, even if they are tougher than people. Run away. And then here's the last one. So yeah, this just exposes a little bit of like the mechanics of how this works. So you can see these demons while someone right next to you will not see them. So maybe that sheds some light on why Laura can't see anything, even when it's right next to... Bring out the bug spray. I already have the bug spray. It's the white version, the white spray. I can't remember what it does. But we are here to disinfect, dude. Disinfecting our way through the wacky world of Silent Hill. Anyways, let's go to Martin Street. Because we still haven't done that yet. You piece of shit. Okay, he tried it. Let's see what this does. Apparently nothing. Yeah, it does absolutely nothing. Well, that ain't gonna work. Yeah, so this is the newest Enhanced Edition update, which is 1080p, 60 FPS, and full mouse and keyboard support. I think the justifications are also for James too with those notes. It shows the player and James how it would even be possible to coexist. Yeah. It's kind of just explaining a little bit of the mechanics and the way that things work, but also giving you a little bit of advice. Yeah, they had an independent artist go through and restructure these. Did you see that post in the Discord from Kendo showing what these health drinks are modeled after? It's a Japanese drink called Lipovitin. Or Lipovitan. I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. I think so, yeah. That name rings a bell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the guy, but... What the fuck? I took damage from that? I'm 1 HP. You piece of shit. But yeah, this is what it looks like. Kendo posted it in the Discord. Let me see. Right here. So this is Lipovitin. And you can see, just based on that it's clearly modeled after it. It's like the same color bottle, same color lid, label, everything. That one just happens to have a Goku logo on it. That's definitely what it is. And the Silent Hill 4 ones look even more like that. They've got the thicker top, screw top. Okay, well now we've got the apartment keys, so let's head that way. But yeah, take a look at these icons, man. They're so good. And these too. This image is upscaled. The mouse and keyboard support is great. They made it better than Silent Hill 3, because Silent Hill 3 isn't... Oh. Holy shit. Dude, that's so fucking loud in my ears still. What's up, Doc? Oh, I need to make that alert above everything else, by the way. I don't know why it's not. Okay. There we go. Now my camera won't block that off, but welcome on in, Dr. Red. How was your stream, sir, and what were you playing? It's Big J's. Oh, shit. I don't think I got the health pack at the... what's up, Legend? I think I didn't get the health pack at the flowers, the flower shop, but we'll grab this one, and then there's also some pistol ammo here. Interestingly, before you even get the pistol, there's an extra drop you can find, so always worth it to grab this. And so, you know, without explicitly telling you where to go, they lead you around pretty well, which I appreciate. You know, I like if I watch someone play this totally blind, they're just coming in and they don't know where to go. The game does a really good job of leading you without telling you explicitly, hey, go here, do this. I hate when games do that. Finish off 2023 with good old RE2, clapped Leon A and got S+. Nice, dude, nice. And again, kind of similar to how they did in 1, you can tell just based on how these items stick out against the environment, you can tell what you can interact with. I mean, look how strikingly that map sticks out. I mean, it's obvious you can interact with it. Nowadays, it would just be fucking shining and you would walk up to it and it'd be a gigantic button prompt that just says press X to retrieve. Because you would think, you know, like Twin Perfect said, you would think after decades of playing video games, you would know that the action button performs actions, but apparently not. What the? Whoa, look at his shadow. Did you see that? What the fuck? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Devs. Enhanced edition devs. Please fix. Immersion ruined. It's doing a little dance on his head. The shadow's doing a little dance. A 2-step. Why is it his fucking shoes look like the Grinch hooves? Alright. Enough of that. Yeah, they look like Grinch hooves. I think the shadows mess up. Yeah, the shadows do mess up on the PS2 version. Also, when I started the raid, Wangu said no Silent Hill. Common REW. What do you mean? He said no Silent Hill. Did he mean that he didn't want to watch it? Because that's fair. Beat your fucking ass. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Jordan is or Wang is a big Resident Evil fanboy, so that's totally acceptable opinion. So yeah, as we all know, these clothes are the same clothes that his wife is wearing in the last photo from when she was still healthy. This same photo here. You can see the top is identical. But now that we have the flashlight, snitch. Whoa, yeah, he dry snitched on you. That's what people say, right? Look, I had to take it back to a classic. The people demanded that I go back to a classic for the last stream of 2023. Plus, we have all these Silent Hill 2 themed scenes and screens now. Listen, I love this part. It would not be fair to deprive people of this game. If I stretch my arm out, I just might be able to reach it. Nope, don't bother. No, you actually have to do this.
Ow! Hey, wait! Damn it.
What I really wish they would do is make a DualShock 2 mode. Right now, the only controller that's officially supported is the Xbox One controller. It's the only one that has like vibration detection and everything. I wish they could set it up to where you could use a PS2 to USB adapter and basically just use a DualShock 2, because I think the DualShock 2 is the best controller for this game. And any PS2 game for that matter. So if you press K, it actually turns the flashlight off. Now you can see in this shopping cart that there's a pistol, but if you try to interact with it, it won't let you. You have to have the flashlight before he'll even look down. You see that? So it's kind of gating you to tell you, hey, go get the flashlight first before you can get this pistol. And something extremely violent happened in here. I mean, we've got bullet holes everywhere. The whole room is littered with bullet holes. There's shells all over the floor, the casings. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Flols? Happy New Year to you as well. And welcome on in, by the way. I know you. I'm pretty sure you came over from Doc's channel. A sealed Logitech cordless. Dude, those were so good. Is that the one with the translucent blue analog stick caps? Or like under the analog stick itself, there's the blue like domes. Those are so good. I used to have one of those. God, those are so good. My dad also had the original Xbox version of that controller. Yep, the rumble button. Man, those were good. Those were right on par with the GameCube Wavebird controller, which was like one of the best third-party controllers ever made. We had one of the pale gray versions of that. What was that? Some kind of noise north of here. Oh, the meme himself. Here he is. Here he is. I love the way it almost looks like somebody just put this gate up, you know? It's just sticks and it's all shoddily put together. Yeah, get a photo. Neat. While he does a little song and dance for us. Seravium. Hey, I know Seravium. That's a very familiar name. Are they a mod in a certain coach's Twitch channel? Because that name is very familiar. Oh, wow. You can even see a little bit of that photo back there. You see at the top? You can read this whole thing without even expanding. 3 needles stand at 3 different heights. The fat, the tall, and the thin. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests not on 3, but 15. I didn't even need to press that. You can read the whole thing. There's a newspaper here. It looks like it's very old. Oh, they are? Okay, cool. I was gonna say, that name is very familiar.
Oh my god. Who could have?
Yeah, I remember back in the day, like, if you wanted to play these games in, like, 2010 on PC, you would have to do the original Silent Hill 2 Director's Cut. And then there was this guide that somebody made that was like a 13-step guide to optimize it for modern computers. Like there was a mod that lets you run 1080p, and then there was a mod that would fix the sound, and there was an official patch that fixed some of the sound effects. But even knowing all that and doing all that, it didn't fix it. It still had a lot of issues as a PC port. Dr. Red, and then he said, "I'm sorry I asked." Just kidding. How can you play those Screamer games over and over again? Well, you should talk to me, dude. All we do is play Screamer games around here. These games are my comfort zone, man. This is my childhood, for real. I played these games all throughout my childhood and teenage years, and it's still, you know, every time I boot this one up specifically, it still takes me back. It's too dark to tell for sure, but I think there's something on the other side of the hole. Fuck it, why not? Old man with cane. Yeah, on PS2, this has some really interesting vibration going on here. It starts out really light, and then when he jerks his hand back, it does like a really harsh one. My version of bingo or slot machines, yeah. So here's something cool. There are dead butterflies on the bed and ground. There's nothing else of interest here. So what room is this? Are we in room 208 right now? 202. Okay. So if you turn the flashlight off, the butterflies will actually fly back in here. And they'll cluster around the light next to the bed. But then if you turn it back on, they'll fly back out around you. So they're attracted to the light. It's just like, why would they even bother to program that type of detail? It was just so cool the way that they did these things all the way back in 2000. Konami was known for that too. They were known for a level of polish. Like with Kojima's team especially. Metal Gear Solid 2 is one of the most polished games of all time, even to this day. I credit my start to console modding back to being able to play PS2 versions of Silent Hill 2 and San Andreas. Yeah. Yeah, actually, Christmas 2001 is what, if you guys didn't know, that's kind of what propelled the PS2 to be the leader of that console generation. Because holiday 2001, if I remember correctly, isn't that when the Xbox came out? But the PS2 had already been out for almost a year. So they got Grand Theft Auto 3, Silent Hill 2, and Metal Gear Solid 2 all in that small little time frame. And Ico was very similar to that. So they got 3 absolute fucking system seller bangers in the course of just a couple months, and that's what kind of propelled it to be the leader of that whole console generation. Because everybody already had a PS2. They bought it as their first DVD player, mostly. Most people I know, at least. Yeah, that Zero emote. It's so tiny. Yeah, that was literally my family's very first DVD player was a PS2. And I remember I actually still have the dedicated PS2 DVD remote, and that thing still works. Like the PS2 Slims, they've got the IR blaster built in, so you can actually use it to power on your PS2 Slim, but it doesn't work on the Fats. You have to get the IR blaster. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Yeah, you had to get that little dongle that you would plug into port 4 on the controller thing, and then it would have a remote. So it was just Microsoft fucking double dipping and trying to make you buy a fucking, which they also did with HD DVDs. They tried to make you buy an extra thing. But I guess they learned their lesson. That shit ain't gonna work. Just do what Sony does and put the hardware inside. Because Sony did that first with DVDs, and then with the PlayStation 3, they did it again with Blu-rays. And we all know how that turned out pretty fucking well. Yeah, so this is right where Pyramid Head was standing, and he's gone now. It's crazy how horror games can be comfort food. Like in RE2, I'm running from zombies and getting chased by a football playing with a fedora, but it's so comfortable. Yeah, man. I think it's just familiarity, you know. Some people like to watch their favorite TV show over and over. We like to play our favorite games over and over. I don't think there's anything weird about that at all. I think one more, and this is the PH room. Yeah. Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense than Junkyard. Yeah, they didn't want to pay the cost, so they just pushed that cost onto the customer. Lovely. Gotta love it. Yeah, look at the Junkyard. You were talking about the wetter textures. Look at his head here. You'll see it when he looks over. You see that? The shiny. Yeah, they restored that recently in one of the newest updates. You like shiny and wet? Whoa. Whoa. I need that Enigma sound where it's like, whoa. Yeah, Pyramid Head was super jacked. And he was jacked in Homecoming as well for no reason. He was so ripped that he ripped off the skin of onlookers. True. The worst ending in Silent Hill history is probably the Bogeyman ending of Homecoming. I love this shot, by the way, of the courtyard key. But the fucking Bogeyman ending of Homecoming, where two pyramid heads turn him into a pyramid head, and then he just gets up and lets out a fucking Darth Vader-esque roar. It's the dumbest shit you'll ever see in your life. And my understanding is that that wasn't even supposed to be a joke ending. There's a painting hanging on the wall. It looks like a landscape of this area. Some kind of strange landscape. Not the Bogeyman. Yeah. The fucking Bogeyman in Downpour was also just a lame-ass excuse for a monster. Literally just a big guy with a raincoat and a big hammer with a cinder block on the end. That's all it was. It's the least imposing enemy they could have possibly come up with. All right, we're going to grab two keys here. One of them is going to be the key that Laura kicked away from us on the right. And then the other is going to be the fire escape key. But this is the fire escape key, and then the other is the courtyard key. But we've already got it. And then health in here, I believe. No ammo. There we go. Now, some of these apartments you can go into, but there really just isn't anything of substance. Some of them have a few extra enemies in them, but it's not really worth your time to fight them. They just grew a regular bad guy and gave him a hammer, pretty much. And the funny thing about the pre-release info of Downpour is that they had to come out and promise that they weren't going to use Pyramid Head again because people were like, you better fucking not. Like, people had become aware that Silent Hill 2 is the only game that's supposed to have Pyramid Head in it. And they were like, if you motherfuckers use him again, I swear. And then they were like, we're not going to use Pyramid Head. We promise we will not use his model. And then they proceeded to just change the model, but put a character that has the exact same functions as Pyramid Head. The whole giant guilt monster thing. Fucking, I swear, dude, they're so lazy. And they had the audacity during all the pre-release interviews at the different trade shows to say that it most closely resembles Silent Hill 2. Yeah, in your fucking dreams, maybe. Even Origins had some sort of restraint and did not use Pyramid Head, but instead a stand-in called the Butcher. Yeah, and Twin Perfect touched on this, and they're 100% right, which is almost worse because they're not just like they're just cheapening the whole concept of Pyramid Head is the point that they were making. Like if you just keep putting these giant guilt monster characters in every Silent Hill game, then Pyramid Head is just, you know, he's just one of many. There's nothing special about him. What made it special was that he was in this game only, and he's a creation of James's mind, you know? If you just put a variation of Pyramid Head in every single game, it just cheapens the shit out of it. Fuck you. I like the shitstorm they got off the new subscription crap app they just did. Oh wait, who? Let's meet Eddie. Some really impressive fake vomiting, actually. Silent Hill, they did an Android app that was supposed to be a game. Oh, are you talking about Ascension? You're not talking about Silent Hill Ascension, are you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Silent Hill Ascension is a fucking joke. Everything about it is a joke. It's predatory. I gotta find the interview of the producer at Climax that said something along the lines of questioning if a prequel to Silent Hill should even be made. Yeah. I think a prequel would be the best direction they could have gone, personally. Imagine if it was like a deep dive into the cult and how they rose to power. And you play as like someone in the cult who rejects their ideals, and you have to keep it secret, and you got to work with people to try to overthrow them. That would be such a great concept. They slowly banned words like scam on it. Yeah. Yeah, Silent Hill Ascension is predatory and mostly just a pile of shit, but what did we expect, really? We should have expected that long ago. Some very impressive fake vomiting, if I didn't already say that it is. And apparently he just used a wine glass for it.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James.
Can you even play it on
James
iPhone?
Sunderland.
Or is it only Android?
Eddie.
I'm sure it's on iPhone too.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
Ordinary Vanity is the track here, by the way.
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
So,
James,
just like with Angela.
You be careful too.
Just like with Angela in the very, very beginning, you can actually come back in here and talk to him again if you want to. But The most important thing is the room across from him is full of football memorabilia, which if anybody's actually finished the game, you know why that is. But it's very interesting that they put this here. This is definitely something they intended for you to find on a second playthrough, but a lot of people don't know. You can just walk right back in there.
Eddie, are you okay?
Yeah, I guess.
But yeah, that's all he says, and he's done puking now. So interestingly, if you try to meet Angela before you meet Eddie, it'll say something like a mysterious force is holding the door closed, because it's trying to tell you that you need to go to the courtyard first to meet him. And we have the canned juice, so let's go ahead and get that as well. That'll give us the old man coin, and the plot of Silent Hill 4 is in here. And you guys remember, because we just finished Silent Hill 4 last stream, Billy and Miriam Locane are listed as like the 7th and 8th victims. And they're actually on this memo that we're about to read. The garbage bag is torn and the contents are strewn all over. I got a coin, old man. What's this? Some gossip magazine, eh? The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. They also referenced that in 4. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan's from his hometown of Pleasant River said he didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids. But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff like, "He's trying to kill me, he's trying to punish me, the monster, the red devil. Forgive me, I did it, but it wasn't me." The schoolmate then added, "I guess now that I think of it, he was kind of crazy." So we can only assume that the red devil would also mean Pyramid Head. But I think later on, in one of the Western games, they acted like it was just a guy whose nickname was the Red Devil. But I think that's bullshit. I can't remember for sure, though. Anyways, we have our 2 coins. Let's go meet Angela. And I'll show you guys one thing that I have literally never, ever done in any of my playthroughs on stream. Because, in all honesty, I didn't know that it existed until very recently. There's no fire escape outside the door. Maybe they knocked it down when they built the building next door? I think I can get into the building next door if I go through the window in front of me. They stole this in the movie. Blatantly copied it. Looks like there's something stuck inside the toilet. Fuck yeah, take it out. Why not? Looks like a wallet. There's some kind of memo in it. Oh, what's up, Salt? Salt, can I show you something cool? Hey, welcome back, Stoned. So it's 11, 4, 1, 10, and 0. X0, wouldn't that just be 10? Check this out, Salt. It's the new transition. We've got Silent Hill fog transitions. What do you think, man? Yeah. Down, down 1. Yeah, I was going to tell the story about that, dude. So 11, 4, 1, 10, I guess? That X0 doesn't make any sense, but I guess we'll just assume the 0 doesn't exist. And I somehow already forgot it. Okay, 11, 4, 1, 10. Let's just do it that way. 11, 4, 1, 10. That was right. No, it's not an Alan Wake screen. It's actually a Silent Hill 2 screen. It's a new version of James at the... See, it's a new version of James at the overlook at the beginning with rolling fog. Can't find the full interview because the domain is no longer registered and the website is gone, but here's an excerpt from the Sam Barlow interview, who's the writer of Origins. Yeah, Doc, if you're still here, can you give him permission, or I can? Doesn't matter to me. Here, I'll do it. No, I got you. Alright, you're permitted. Okay, Silent Hill Origins, site note 2. Is this where you were talking about whether or not a prequel should even be made? In another interview, gameplay, music, development. Okay, in another interview, Sam Barlow said, unfortunately, there were some problems there, and the game they were making was not in the best shape. We hadn't done anything to deserve to work on Silent Hill, but we worked very well as a team. We had strong skill sets, and, well, we were available. At that point, there wasn't a huge amount of time to get the game done, but we insisted that we needed a redo. We needed to redo a lot of the game in order to make it something that wouldn't embarrass the franchise. The game we shipped wasn't perfect, and I'd personally question even the idea of a prequel to Silent Hill, but it was much, much better than what might have been. Wow. So, nothing to inspire confidence than him not even thinking that the idea of their game is worthwhile. One of the main guys working on it, BTW, and the writer. Anyways. But yeah, I don't guess we should be too surprised. Konami is just in the habit of not giving a fuck, really. Climax UK took over the project after the failure of original work that Climax Studios was doing for the alpha versions of Origins. Okay. That makes a lot more sense with how he laid that out. Map of the West apartment building. The fucking bugs, dude. Okay. I always get that wrong. I'm gonna need to take at least one hit, though. There we go. Maybe one more. There we go. Okay, so after this cutscene, there's going to be something that I've never shown before. Because I've never done it. So, here we go. Considering how the game launched and what we got, I think I appreciate it a little more than others. Yeah, that's how I feel about Shattered Memories. Like, Shattered Memories was one that Climax Studios worked on, right? That's what they kind of went into after Origins didn't work out for them. I think Shattered Memories is a fine game. There's not much wrong with it. And I will set it up to be able to stream it very soon on PS2. Because I don't have a Wii, but we'll set that up soon.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, Doc has been waiting for this, and we'll set it up very soon, I promise.
I'm James.
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're were the same as me.
Yeah, didn't Sam Barlow recently write that Her Story
Easy
game?
just to run.
He's actually not a bad writer.
Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Just gonna blow my nose.
Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
Now, if you look on the floor in some of
why
these
did
shots,
you
you
come
can
to
see
this
this
town
photo
anyway?
on the ground. Or on the floor.
I
I don't know if you see it
I'm
here.
sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
This is Promise
I'm
Reprise, or
sorry.
Reprise.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
Was, yeah.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
You know what? Who I miss, you guys?
No problem.
Fungo. Has Fungo even streamed in like years? I think he like completely gave up streaming.
I'm not sure what I might do.
I haven't heard from him in years. But he used to do some incredibly in-depth story runs of this game. That would take like 14 hours. That's how long he took.
I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please don't.
No, remake is probably going to be later than that. People are assuming either Q3 or 4 2024 at the earliest, but we don't know for sure. There's been nothing like definitive about it that's been said. Okay, so roughly 20 years of playing this game, and I just learned about this a few weeks ago. If you look between James's feet, his shoes, look at this photo. You can actually examine this. A photo. And this is a photo of what we can assume is a young Angela, her mom, and her dad. And she ripped the photo to get her dad out of the photo. And that's originally, you can't see it in the final shot, but she was supposed to be holding the knife in one hand and the photo in the other. Yeah, that was new to me as well. I've never seen this before, but apparently it's been in there the whole time. I have never done that. All the years I've been playing this game, I've never seen this. So yeah, she's holding the knife in one hand and she just shredded the photo and she's holding it in the other. But he doesn't say anything about it. He just says a photo and then looks at it. But yeah, Fungo used to do incredibly in-depth runs of this game. He would start at like 7 a.m. on a Saturday and he would go until almost midnight. And it would just be one single playthrough because he would just go so in-depth on explaining a lot of the concepts, the development, the ideas behind certain things. It was really cool to see. And I miss those streams a lot. They were so fun. So I can only hope to emulate what he does. Yeah, there's one of his emotes, isn't it? Because that's like his logo. But yeah, I can only hope to be as good as he was, but I'm not sure what happened with him. I've never asked. I'm sure people in his Discord probably know, but you know, probably just real life stuff got in the way. That's usually how it goes. You know, people change jobs, they get into relationships and different things. And they just don't really have time for streaming anymore, which is totally fine. Streaming is a big time sink, man. If you don't have, like, if I didn't have the support structure of Bridget and my family that, and my friends that are cool with me streaming as often as I did, like, I wouldn't be able to do it as much as I do. It is a very, very time sink hobby. And you need to be ready to invest serious time, in some cases, serious money, and, you know, into making this what you want it to be. It's a lot of legwork, man, and if you're not willing to do the legwork, you can't. He didn't DFA, so presume life caught up. What's DFA? Well, anyway, so the solution here is blank snake blank old man prisoner, I believe. No, I think it's blank old man blank snake prisoner. He didn't die, okay. Oh, delete fucking everything. Oh, I thought you just casually said he didn't die. I was like, what? Yeah, he didn't delete everything. But yeah, the hard solutions are a little bit different. There we go. Now we have the Linehouse key. So this key will get us into the final room before we exit the apartments. But we got to go back up the stairs to get to it. Or back. Yeah, back up. You know, that's a big topic that I want to talk about in the next podcast as well. That's one of the things I really wanted to get into, like, in depth is, you know, just people I've known as friends who disappear because they don't have time to stream anymore. It's fucking sad, man. Like, recently, these two Australian girls named, one of them was named Riot or Sandwich, and the other was named Hex. They both did indie horror stuff, mainly PS2. Oh. We actually got the apartment whisper. First time in ages I've actually gotten that. But yeah, they used to do very similar games to me. And we would always hang out in each other's chats, talk about games and all kinds of other shit. And they recently called it quits because they wanted to focus more on activist / semi-political content. And they didn't want to, you know, they didn't want to just play video games on stream anymore, which I totally get. You know, they said they felt like they had a more important calling in life than to just stream video games. And I get it. I totally get it. But, you know, it is a little bit sad because it's almost like, you know, every time it happens, it just kind of gives me that feeling of, should I continue doing this or should I call it quits as well? But nah, you know, that feeling lasted for about a day and then I kind of got over it. So a painting is displayed here. There's nothing of particular interest. A streamer named Tina also used to stream a lot of SH games and dropped off too. Yeah. It seems like a lot of people in the horror community have, man. There's a very small subset of people still doing it, but a lot of people in the horror community have like totally stopped. And I get it. Like, it's a niche. It's not a very popular, you know, Twitch genre for sure. Like, big streamers can play horror games every now and then, but mostly the reality is most of the time it's GTA 5 RP. It's fucking, because GTA 5 RP is still popping off like never before. And it's fucking, it's Minecraft or whatever. Like, I don't know if Minecraft is even that popular still on Twitch, but there's just very specific popular games that are still popular after all these years, and that's what people primarily want to see. They don't want to see horror games most of the time, and that's fine. Yeah, the new big FPS games, whatever they happen to be, fucking Apex Legends, Battle Royales, or whatever. Okay, so here we need exactly 35 bullets. Okay, well the first one missed, so we're gonna need an extra. But that's 10. Alright, first one missed, that sucks. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, that was bad. There we go. Wanted to make sure I didn't waste any ammo though. That was 36, yeah, because the first shot missed, but whatever. We're good. Like you guys probably know the names of the popular horror streamers, but there are very few. There's maybe 5 that you can think of that are actually like full-time and are able to make it work. Because it's such a niche. It's not a very popular genre anymore like it used to be. I'm okay with that because this isn't my primary thing, but if I was doing this full-time, I could totally understand why people wouldn't do it. This is just a hobby for me. I immensely appreciate support when it happens, but this is just a hobby for me. Yeah, like he's one. Like you could probably name them all. If I asked you to, you could probably just right off the top of your head, just name like all 5 that actually get like, 900 to 1,000 viewers concurrent and that type of thing. It's not easy. I mean, building that type of audience on Twitch isn't easy in general, and every day, every month, every year, and every day that goes by, it gets harder because it's so saturated now. Content creation is the most saturated it's ever been, and it's only going to get worse. Because back in the day, the barrier to entry was high, so if you could even run a stream, it was like guaranteed growth.
You?
You know?
It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Yeah, like I already said, I want to try to avoid naming streamers, but yeah. Yeah, Kick is, oh god, Kick is just a fucking... It is very destitute. It's just like a fucking drama farming IRL streaming website now. It's just people that just want to IRL stream themselves getting into fights and just saying bro all the time. Like, bro, what the fuck, bro? Like, bro, what the fuck, bro? And then they're just like punching each other in the streets. Getting into street fights, getting into fucking, yeah, slot machine websites like Stake, all kinds of other shit. That's all that's about. That seems to be the, predominantly the most common content on Kick. So this is that park. Mary, are you here? Yeah, I mean, the gambling part is obvious, but it's like the actual people that are trying to stream on Kick. And I'll tell the truth. If I was on Kick, I probably would get more viewers. But it's just having to start over, man. I also saw, I don't know if this is still a thing, but did you guys see that if you are a partnered streamer on Twitch, they are incentivizing you to move over to Kick by paying you an actual hourly wage? And it's not horrible either. It's like $19 an hour. If you're already a partner on Twitch and you make the decision to switch over to Kick, they'll pay you like $19 an hour to do so. It's kind of crazy. And for some people, I'd imagine that's totally worthwhile. But it depends on how long you do it and if you're forced to gamble. Because I would certainly not want to be gambling over there. We've had extensive conversations about how horseshit gambling is and how you will always, by design, lose. So this track here is Null Moon, by the way.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
Yep,
No,
they do still.
my
True.
late wife.
Facts.
I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes. are
Yeah.
different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I?
One thing I will say about Enigma is he did publicly post in his Discord that he's
See?
not going to leave Twitch, so
Feel
I'm
how
assuming he
warm
probably
I
did
am?
get offered a
You're
Kick contract.
really not Mary.
But I respect him
told you. I'm Maria.
for not jumping ship.
Sorry.
I respect that.
I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Because he probably could have got a very lucrative contract.
Yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
I love this here.
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
Man, you guys remember the chaos of when Kick first started, though? What the shit that people were doing over there?
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Huh, or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Dude, people when Kick first started were straight up just streaming porn. And also, XQC goes over there and he immediately streams The Dark Knight. Like, the full movie in its entirety just straight up does it. Like, dude, just because, like, you still can't just fucking do that. Just because the website has different terms of service, you can't just go do that shit. Like, that's not how that works. You don't know who that is? XQC is just a big, he was originally a big Twitch partner, and he actually recently signed a $100 million contract with Kick. And it's not even exclusive. Like, he still streams on both websites. In memory of the 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. Oh, Kick is just a website. It's a Twitch competitor website. It's a streaming platform. And so far, it's mainly like drama monger content and gambling and that stuff. Now, there are some people who just do their regular streams over there on Kick. Like, some people just play video games like they always have. I'm not saying Kick is exclusively that type of stuff, but that is where it lives. You know, the drama monger content, the street fights, the fucking, all that type of shit is on Kick. Man, those gunshot sounds are so crisp. Crispy, dude. Wish I had a milli. Same. Like, if somebody offered, if you know, God willing, if we ever got enough growth to be given a lucrative Kick contract offer, I don't know if I could say no. So I have massive respect to people that said no to it and decided to stay on Twitch. You guys remember when Mixer was around and streamers couldn't say no because the Mixer offers were so good? Kind of the same deal there. Mixer was Microsoft's attempt at competing with Twitch. Okay, so here's one of the only examples of a cult memo in this game. Book of Lost Memories. The name comes from the legend of the people whose land was stolen from them. They called this place the place of the silent spirits. By spirits, they meant not only their dead relatives, but also the spirits that they believed inhabited the trees, rocks, and water around them. According to legend, this was where the holiest ceremonies took place. But it was not the ancestors of those who now live in this town that first stole the land from these people. There were others who came before. In those days, this town went by another name, but that name is now hopelessly lost in the veils of time. All we know is that there was another name, and that for one reason, the town was once abandoned by its residents. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to read chat while I was reading that, but yeah. Book of Memories on PS Vita is the name of it. That is a horrible game. I would play it as a meme someday, but yeah, like I'm sure whenever Mixer came out, they offered Ninja like $10 million to go stream over there. And the website didn't even last that long, so he ended up making that money without even having to stream on that site for like a full year. It was kind of crazy. They just paid out his contract and said, fuck it, we're not pursuing this website anymore.
I'll
Because
wait
Mixer
here.
was doing horribly.
I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back. Okay?
They also got Shroud. Ninja and Shroud got big ass contracts to go stream on Mixer. Must go to bed. Oh no, what's it gonna be, dude?
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh, you're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops
Dude, I could
were
go
on
for some
you.
fucking pizza right now.
No, I just ran because I was scared.
Oh, I think it's because we already have one. I'll fix that for you right after this
I don't know
cutscene,
what
Stoned.
the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say
Yeah,
you're
I need to
sorry?
complete Kendo's Warriors Redemption, and then another one will open up.
I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good.
Yeah.
They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me. Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
As soon as we finish this part, I'll fix that for you. Yeah, see, Laura leaves because there can only be 2 characters at a time. They couldn't record more than 2 characters worth of motion capture at a time. What game was it going to be, though, if you don't mind me asking?
You're...
James, we met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we'll definitely give that a shot. And hey, appreciate you hanging out as always, Stone. Get some rest, my dude. And we'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
Yeah, man,
This
we will.
town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Dude, I could sit there and eat pizza right now. Could fuck up a
Said
pizza.
a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
So here's one that a lot of people don't know about. It's kind of not even that important, but if you run all the way down, you can kind of see in the reflection of the flashlight, there's actually a box of ammo back here. Why? I have no idea. Forget you. Yeah, the HD collection version of that cutscene, he actually sounds like he's gonna fucking beat Eddie's ass. He's so mad. It's like, this town is full of monsters. Says it just like that, too. Can we hear it? Yeah, I'll play it.
Girl, run out of here.
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
Alright, let me get it pulled up here. Dude, I love having window capture for the browser now. It's so great. That way I don't have to worry about leaking shit. Okay, Soylent Hill HD collection. HD collection pizza. That's the original. I don't think they actually show it. Let me find it. Bowling alley. Let's try to find it that way.
I thought you said the
No, that's the same one. Oh, here we go. Hopefully there's no fucking commentary in this.
What the cops are doing.
Okay, here we go.
But if
We
you
got
did
it.
something bad, why don't you just say you're sorry? Well, guess I run away a lot too.
Ugh. Her voice is awful too. All right, here we go.
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
He sounds so fucking high in this.
Let's go after her. Huh? Laura? Why? Laura. Is that her name?
God, it's so breathy too.
Oh, that's what she said.
Sounds like
This
fucking
town
anime.
is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Oh my
She
god.
was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
He's gonna beat his fucking ass, dude. How can you sit there and eat pizza? Whoa, fucking relax, dude. Holy shit. He doesn't deserve all that. It sounds very much like an anime. Yeah, I've never heard it. They hired all anime voice actors, dude. Back then, Troy Baker was mainly known for doing that type of shit. For English dubs. They hired like Amanda Wynn Lee, they hired Laura Bailey, a bunch of people that are known for dubbing a bunch of JRPGs and Japanese anime shit. And they performed it just like an anime. That's exactly what they did. Weird breath sounds everywhere, trying to fill all the empty space with like grunting and groaning and shit.
She went through there.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
So they did it exactly like you would expect, you know? Nothing unique there. Oh, by the way, is it New Year's yet?
It's no good. It's locked.
Let me find out. Yeah, the Ghibli movies hired like legitimate Hollywood actors to do it because they didn't want it to sound like a typical anime dub, which I can respect. I just don't necessarily like listening to fucking Billy Crystal in Spirited Away. I'll always prefer the Japanese. Okay, what time is it? 11:24. Okay, cool. We got about half an hour. Until New Year's. Liquor bottles. I don't need that right now. It's not that I don't drink. In fact, I drink a fair bit to get away from the pain, the loneliness, but the drinking never changes anything. Anyway, I don't need it now. There's something that I have to do. Yeah, fuck drinking for real. This is actually the room that Maria wakes up in. It's one of these two dressing rooms in the Born from a Wish scenario.
Look here! Look, listen!
Oh my god. That was fucking loud, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't like how feeling drunk feels either. This makes me feel like garbage. It's like, why would I intentionally make myself sick if I don't have to be, you know? So, I do have a little story about this. So, you guys remember GameFAQs, right? GameFAQs was like the de facto website if you wanted to find tips or like walkthroughs for different things. So, in the GameFAQs forums, there was a meme. So back in those days, there were a lot of people that would make these bullshit stories up about these super secret cutscenes or items in the games that you had to do this crazy random button sequence to unlock. And Silent Hill 2 actually had one where they said on PS2 only, if you stand in a very specific spot and press a very specific button sequence within like a certain time, you can actually get Maria to do a pole dance for you. Now, it was found that that was complete horseshit, but people used to propagate that rumor all the time back in the day. There is nothing that, like, people have data mined the shit out of this game. No such thing has ever been created, nor does it exist. But a lot of people used to spread that bullshit rumor on GameFAQs. The rumor that if you press a button sequence, for some random button sequence, you can get Maria to do a pole dance for you. That was the rumor. And it was only on PS2 for no apparent reason. It just happened to be only on PS2. It just wouldn't work otherwise, and I have no idea what they were getting at with that.
Over there!
Like Super Mario 64 had its own version of that where they were like, oh, you can unlock Luigi, and you know, Ocarina of Time was like, oh, you can actually get the Triforce. No, you can't. Complete bullshit. All right, so now we're in the hospital. This is a really interesting memo here. This shit actually reads a lot like Twilight Zone or something. Something is written on it. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven like him to the other side. The other side perhaps may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind, but to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he's happy there. So why? I ask myself, why in the name of healing must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Something else is written by hand. I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. Purple bowl key. But yeah, there was a lot of horseshit rumors going around the internet at that time, because people thought it was hilarious to troll other people. Like Final Fantasy VII had its own rumors about a bunch of crazy shit you could do in the game. I remember Bully had a stupid rumor that there was a cheat code that would let the characters age and get older. And that obviously was horseshit. Seems to be about the patients. Wow, you can actually read all of Joshua Lewis's right there. Jack Davis. He has attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Although he's normally a model patient who follows doctors' and nurses' orders, he must be watched closely due to his past pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. Joseph Barkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he is guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions. Normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. History of hospitalization as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offenses. He has a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. Love it that all 3 of these guys are apparently in here with us. Yeah, that would have to... It's just... I don't know what it was. Just at the time, that just happened to be like one of the most popular forms of trolling, was people saying shit like that. Was possible in the games. Even when all of us knew that it didn't make any sense and it wouldn't happen anyways. Alright, so we're going to go to the 2nd floor so we can get the shotgun. There are going to be some enemies here. Sounded like Maria took a hit.
Ow!
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Whoa, what did you say, James? You just whatted yourself? What the fuck, dude? This is not an M-rated... Actually, it is an M-rated game. Best weapon in the game, especially if you do the Trick or Treat game show. And you get several boxes of shotgun ammo with it. Basically has you set up for the rest of the game. The fact that OOT is rated E is not... Oh, you mean like with the Great Fairy being practically naked? Not practically, she is naked. There's something inside the pocket of the white lab jacket. Got the examination room key. You piece of shit. I think I'm 1 HP. Close enough that I ain't gonna risk it. We need the lapis eye key, which is right here. Lapis eye key, shotgun shells, the blood, the sword fights, the scary as heck. Well, yeah, dude, there's some actually really disturbing shit in Ocarina of Time. Queen Goma scared me as a kid, too. I had to let her get at least 1 hit in so I could get back to critical. Bitch. I gotta be careful because Maria's in the way here. Actually, could have killed Maria if I wasn't careful. He kicked her in the absolutely nothing. Back, by the way, but AirPods, so heard everything. What are you up to tonight, Doc? How's your New Year's Eve looking? And everybody that's here, what's your guys' New Year's Eve looking like? Wait, did you really, or are you just memeing? Are you just memeing, Dr. Red? You did? Man, fries are just never as good when you put them in the oven. We don't have a fryer or anything, but when you just throw the fries straight into the oven, they never get quite as good as if you straight up fry them in oil, but that shit is so bad for you. Oh, I think I'm missing the imprint on carbon paper. What? I just blocked. Holy shit, I just blocked that. That's so rare to get that animation. Yeah, this one. Oh, what the fuck? Controls are going all over the place, man. There's a typewriter here. I've got no use for this. Wait a minute. What's this? There's a sheet of carbon paper still stuck in the typewriter. I can still read the imprint left on it. I know it, the secret. I'll give them something to deal with. This demon shelter is of no use anymore. He is my instrument. He must follow my orders. Yes, the box will be useless. Now I must not forget it. 6364. That's good. He is the lowest now. I too will be free, and he will serve me. I am a genius. No one can stop me. No one can stop me. No one can stop me. So, those combinations actually change on every playthrough. So you can't just run through and input the same combinations. So they actually help replay value. And I think there's like 15 different combinations. There's like a decent amount of different ones that it can be. This is New Year's with Stamp and the kid building Legos. Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm having a very chill New Year's Eve. I'm not the type that likes to fucking party or go drink or anything. In fact, when people ask me to like go do stuff for New Year's or any, you know, holidays really, I'm just like, nah, man, I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm just not the type. Getting a little too old for all that. I've had my fun already. Wait, isn't it? There we go. You have to make a T with it. That's one of the only ones that you can just do the same every time, because that combination never changes. But yeah, I'd much rather just be here chilling.
James. Wait a minute.
Not having to deal with all the fucking crazy traffic that's inevitably going to happen anytime a ton of people get together in public.
It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
But I will say, one of my main goals.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura.
After this
I'll be
cutscene
back
also.
as soon as I can.
One of my main goals for 2024 is to branch out from strictly horror. You know, we've done horror for the good part of almost 4 years now. And people have been asking me, and they say that they enjoy no matter what we play and what we do here. So let's branch out a little bit. Let's do different stuff. We don't have to go full variety. And hey, maybe there'll be like a multiplayer game that I actually enjoy streaming like every single day. You never know. But I just don't want to, you know, settle and just do one thing. Okay, we got to go to the roof now. There's plenty of other things I would like to do. Like Life is Strange, for example. That's a game that is absolutely not in my usual repertoire, but it's super fun and people seem to really enjoy it. And we had a lot of great conversations around it. I had a weird feeling at the end of RE8. That was the first time I realized I'm no longer the new Resident Evil fan that's working his way through the nightmarish stories. After I finished 8, that's kind of it. I played almost every mainline game. I played some spin-offs. It wasn't me just finishing RE8. It was me practically finishing off the franchise. I will continue to play all the games 1 quintillion times. It just kind of hit me that I played them all. RE8 ending was sad too, which didn't help. I know it's very off topic, but I love RE as a game franchise so much and had fun playing them all. No, that's not off topic. That's kind of how I feel about Silent Hill, man. Like, whoa. That sound was glitched. That sound was absolutely glitched. We're getting some weird glitches this whole playthrough for some reason. This is usually by far the most stable version of the game to play. I don't know what's up with it. Yeah, I mean, it's evidenced by your tier list that you sent me that you have like 9 games in S tier. Most people would be way more critical than that. Something is written on the wall. If Joseph looks calm, he can be taken out of his cell. This one also changes every playthrough. Turn the numbers. Better not forget them, so I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. 3713. So now we should have everything we need. We should have everything we need to get this box open now. Had to bait that a little bit. Yeah, I was going to bring that up. I feel bad for Silent Hill fans because they only got 4 good games, some horrible spin-offs, and Konami doesn't really care to bring it back other than a 2 remake, which is outsourced to make more money, and Pyramid Head Skateboard. Yep. Yeah, and that's why I have to branch out, you guys, because, like, as much as I love these games, I can't continue just playing them year in and year out and year... Like, they basically need to be saved for, like, a special occasion just a few times a year. And New Year's Eve is a good one. The October Marathon is a good one. But I can't logically just sit here and play the same 4 games, like, all day, every day. That's where I start to feel bad for people like Outer Heaven. Or DRK, the guy that runs the Outer Heaven Metal Gear Solid channel. Because he does have to play the same games every single day, like, all year. All day, every day, he has to play the same games. And it's just rough, man. It is very rough. Whereas Capcom, through thick and thin, has kept RE alive when things change when it needed to and still release banger after banger. Yep. Wait, is it 371? No, turn the numbers. It's 3713. I'll have to read that one again. Six, 3, 6, 4. I was 1 away. There we go. There's nothing inside the box. No, I'm wrong. There are a few hairs inside. Got a piece of hair. You had 10 games in S tier? Yeah, most people would not be that generous. So you definitely love the games if you're doing that. So this is one of the weirdest, like, MacGyver moments in the game. There's something stuck in the drainage pipe. The hole's too small and I can't get my hand inside to reach it. Maybe if I had a long, narrow tool of some kind. So when a lot of people first play this, they are actually looking for a physical tool. But oddly enough, you're supposed to combine the pieces of hair with this bent needle that came out of that teddy bear, and this creates your long, narrow tool. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, this is some MacGyver-ass logic. Yeah, House Beneviento is one of my favorite parts of that game. Elevator key. Does he look at it again? There's nothing in the hole. Well, astute observation, James. I turn the handle, but no water comes out. Well, at least we know. This part has one of my favorite songs in the whole game. It's called The Day of Night. When we run into Laura here. I'll turn it up a bit. We did get a glitch one time where this song didn't even play. So hopefully that doesn't happen. There we go. But yeah, I just want you guys not to be pissed off and, you know, be like, where's the Silent Hill? Where's the horror? Like, we're going to try different stuff in 2024. I'm not going to deviate completely away from horror, and there are still a lot of horror games I want to play, like Faith the Unholy Trinity. But, you know,
Laura?
we'll try some different stuff this year.
Huh?
See what
You
happens.
know my name?
You want to see me play 8 again?
Eddie told me.
That
Yeah, I'll give it another go.
blabbermouth.
For sure.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
We've barely played Village on this stream, just a handful of times. And I still want to finish it on Village of Shadows.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I?
Yeah, the Persona 3 streams were really fun.
Wait, there's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes.
This just illustrates how naive he is, really. He's supposed to be 28 or so in this game, but he's extremely naive still.
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
TBH, I don't think anyone would complain if you branched out. Me personally, I want to see you try new games or play games from your childhood. Yeah, man, I would love to. There's a lot of things I would enjoy playing. Maybe even some
What are you doing,
multiplayer
Laura?
stuff, you know?
It's further back in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right?
No, not like that, Dr. Red.
Want me to open it? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why, you...
Laura?
You hurt me!
Alright, so shotgun is necessary here, which we already have, but you gotta mainly just strafe and use the shotgun. If you get really lucky, you can hit some double shots here, but I'm not gonna try to go for it. Hey, what's up, John? Nope. Oh, you tried it though, bitch. You tried it. Alright, we gotta reload. I love how easy that is on mouse and keyboard, for real. Reloading is such a breeze on here. That should get that one. Really? That still didn't? Okay, it did. Now a third one is going to drop from the ceiling here. What are you up to, John? I'm going to have to strafe quick here because I let it get too close. A little bit. One more shot should be it. One more. There we go. Waiting for this food to go down so I can continue drinking. Yeah, I don't drink, man. I drank on stream a couple times and it just makes me feel like garbage, so I'm not a fan.
James. James. James.
Very Jacob's Ladder-esque transition right there. Wow, we have one shotgun shell left after that. Yeah, that's a pretty tough fight, but look at all the handgun ammo we have. We can pop this shit off for days. So we're fine. And we have a ton of healing we haven't used. I think there's a box of shotgun shells right here. Chicken, broccoli, mashed potatoes, and mac and cheese. Nice, man. Sounds like a whole ass Thanksgiving feast you got going on there. I got you, Salt. I got you. Oh, you mean the sound redeems? Oh, John, check this out, dude. Check this out, John. New transition, Silent Hill Fog. What do you think? Fucking awesome. Fog PNG? It's not a PNG, man. It's an actual motion graphic. What kind of fool do you take me for that I would just use a PNG? It's not chroma key vid? No, it's just a motion graphic. It's a stinger transition is what it's called. It is, yes, it is a peanut butter. That's the technical term for it, actually. What's he looking at? Bitch. Got him. I'm just gonna grab this health drink and GTFO. Okay, so the only thing we need to do here is we need to, well, actually, I think there's a room up here that I need to go in first. Because we need to get the dry cell battery and also the, gotta get the dry cell battery and the ring, one of the two rings. Okay, so we need to go in the elevator first and go to the 3rd floor, which I think is up this way. Yeah. People are all like, oh, Jif is pronounced like the peanut butter Jif, but I'm just gonna, oh, okay, I see. I was so confused. I was like, why is he or why are they asking? I don't know. I've always said Jif, and that's just what I'm gonna continue to say. And to my knowledge, the person who created the image type has also said that it's GIF, so I'm gonna continue saying that. Okay, and that's just how it's gonna be. There's a piece of paper on the bed, just some doodle. Something is written on it. She is an angel, no one knows, only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread, they fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins she devours them. Sin and sinner alike, she saves me, she is an angel. Okay, I had to bait that swing. She didn't double swing, so we're good. One of these is the room Maria was in. Yeah, this one. There are empty medicine bottles here. Is this what Maria was taking? Is Maria sick now too? Alright, we're just gonna eliminate all the nurses here. Well, she tried to get up. think the room with the dry cell battery is up here, but I'm not sure. Maybe not, actually. Okay, well, I guess not. So we'll have to go to the, Nah, it's hard G, GIF, peanut butter. GIF. I'll only accept people saying soft G if they swap the two. What's hard G and soft G? Is soft G, J, the J sound? See, that's what doesn't make any sense. And I can see when people make that argument. It's like, why would it be GIF if it's a G? Why wouldn't it just be a J? I say it with the soft, okay. Okay, here's the right room. Guts is hard G, okay. There's a piece of paper on the bed. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never ever go back there. Alright, dry cell battery, basement storeroom key. Part of the wallpaper is torn. I can see something drawn on the wall beneath. Are those hands searching for something? Or are they just a sign of pain? Okay, so let's go back up to the 3rd floor. Because the 3rd floor is the only one we can actually access the stairwell. And we need to go down to the bottom. Yeah, one of my least favorite things to use is a crock pot slow cooker because, I mean, it's in the name, but the shit just takes so fucking long. It's nice if you're streaming or something to just put food on and let it cook for like a solid 4 or 5 hours and then you can come back to it later and like the meat's all tender and shit, but if you're somebody who just needs to make shit fast, it's really bad. But they do have crock pot instant pots that are really cool. And they make food super fast. Like you could bang out a nice beef stew on an instant pot in like 14-15 minutes if you were so inclined. I actually want one of those crock pot instant pots. I think that'd be cool. Shotgun shells. There's a shelf here. There are red handprints on the shelf. Pressure cooked meat isn't as tender as slow cooked. Yeah, that's for sure. It's easy to overcook the meat when you're pressure cooking.
James.
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to leave anything on while I'm away from the house, but I would like to set it up here. Since I work from home, it's okay.
Anyway! What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
You hated that instant pot?
You couldn't care less about me, could you?
I don't even know you. Why am I responsible for you all of a sudden?
No, I just...
Then stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me.
Says who? I don't know who you are.
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
Hated that instant pot. She always tried to make shit in it. Never really turned out great. Yeah.
Her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before.
Yeah, I don't even know who you are, dude.
I just feel sorry for her.
I'm not responsible for
She's
shit.
all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
That step back that she does. Yeah, so there's a guy named Ben Heck who used to do a bunch of console hacks and stuff. Like he's the guy that made the portable Xbox laptop and the portable PS3 and stuff like that. He actually has his own channel called Ben Heck Hacks ever since his show ended. And he actually has a cooking recipe on there for beef stew and he made it in an Instant Pot. So the way that you do it is the Instant Pot has a brown/saute mode and then you just throw the meat in there, let it get slightly browned, and then you throw all the soup ingredients in and pressure cook it the rest of the way. So as long as you cook it correctly in the brown saute mode, it actually turns out really well. I'm taking this fucking hat off, dude. This is driving me nuts. How about we just stream without the hat for a little while? It'll be the first time I've done it in a long time. It's just making my fucking head hot, dude. And it's getting old. Okay. A 3 on both is good. No hat stream. Yeah, it's been a while. Okay. Where's my mouse at? The fuck was that? But yeah, it's fucked up because I gave myself hat hair. If I didn't actually give myself hat hair, it wouldn't look so shite, but that's the problem. The good thing about this hat, though, is that it's mesh in the back, so it doesn't stay too hot. I also have a Misfits hat that's really similar. Okay, so now that we have Maria, we can actually go back to the second floor. There's a fridge that we need her help opening. Hairbrush stream? Why? Like, why, dude? Actually, can we go back to the rooftop? Have I ever tried that before? Oh. Oh, 1 minute away. Okay, hang on a second, you guys. 1 minute away from New Year's. Happy New Year, by the way. All right, guys. It is officially New Year on the East Coast. Let's go. New Year's. Yeah, man, to you too. Everybody in the chat right now. We are chilling. Yeah, yours is in 3 hours, but I get it. I'm already, dude, you're behind the times, dude. I'm already in 2024. You got to check into it, man. What are you so behind for? Merry Planetary Revolution. Okay, so you cannot go back to the rooftop. Good to know. So we already have one of the rings, but we need to get to the second floor so that we can get the second one. You know, Salt, I could argue that a lot of people would say that about me too. With how often I stream. And that's okay. We all have our little opinions.
Or failed to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is James. James Sunderland! Are you ready to play?
That's me. That's me, dude.
Here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted
Fantasyland.
roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park?
It's Fantasyland. We all know this.
Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones.
Dude, the way this guy delivered these lines is actually kind of fucked up, though.
What a terrible
Of course, they had Troy Baker do this in the HD collection.
into such innocent lives. Now the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan.
I'll play it after this. It's so bad.
Fairbanks. 3. Eric Dane. Now
Fucking
for our
Troy
third and
Baker
final question.
doing everything.
South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Palevale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong.
So, as Future Mute says, just remember 8 Mile, 313. 313 are the answers here.
What was that?
And I'm gonna have to shoot. Oh, that was okay. I thought I actually was gonna die there. I'm literally 1 HP. You okay? Okay, as long as I'm out of harm's way, then I'm good. Oh, get out of the way, Maria. How did that not kill her? He was in Eminem was in the Last of Us TV show, really? I didn't know that. Why? That's such a weird like crossover cameo. Not much of an Eminem fan, nor am I a Stinkin' Park. Oh, got him. Linkin Park. Every member in Linkin Park is crying right now because they got called Stinky. Well, one of them isn't crying at all anymore. R.I.P. There's something that looks like a refrigerator. Yep, we'll open it. Oh, Troy Baker. Okay, okay. That makes sense because he played Joel.
Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here.
I was like, no fucking way is Eminem in the Last of Us TV show.
What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
He's so sarcastic in this situation. It's too Uncanny Valley to stream without the hat, I'm sorry. Far too Uncanny Valley. Because I just don't like do that. We're just going to sit here frozen in time forever as I look at the lead ring. There's nothing in the refrigerator anymore. A hideous smell is coming from inside. Okay, so we've got to go to the 3rd floor because we're going to collect our prizes. We could leave, but we're not going to leave yet. We're going to go to the 3rd floor, collect our 313 prizes, and then we're going to get the fuck out. And not only are there boxes of shotgun shells in here, there's a box right there and a first aid kit. So this room is just full of good shit. So 3, 1, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 boxes of shotgun shells and 2 ampules. It basically sets you up for the entire second half of the game. You don't need anything else, like you're good. Now this is a great shot here. The AI upscaled version of this is crazy. Look at that. There's a painting of a woman on the door. Oddly enough, the hand part of the painting is actually 3D and sticks out. Lead ring. Disgusting bloated face. He says it's engraved with. I put the lead ring on the hand of the lady in the painting. Copper ring, engraved with a picture of a spider. Alright, and that's the hospital done. Easy. There's a note on the ground. The handwriting is hard to read. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. See, so right now we would be on the 1st floor, but look at this. We can actually go way lower than the 1st floor now. Oh, look at this. Yeah, so PH shows up and starts stabbing Maria. But I don't have time to deal with that right now. Oh, shit. I don't have time to deal with that right now. We need to get out.
Open up!
I love the way the hand slowly drags back. That's actually really fucked up how they did that. This track is called Magdalene, by the way. Like Mary Magdalene. It's Troy Baker, Dr. Red. Yeah, look how different the 1st floor looks now. What? The music stops? Okay. It does. It fades out when you get here. That sucks. Wow, look how sharp that is. Holy shit. You can read the whole thing. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. You don't even need to bring the text up. Past couple times, for some reason, I keep forgetting to grab the letter and the wrench, so let's make sure not to do that this time. Because that just unnecessarily extends the game, having to run back and grab it again. Hospital lobby key. The reminder. Books about medicine, the town, and the region are lined up here. I don't have the time to stand around reading all this. Whoa, look at that painting. Holy shit, what is that supposed to be? That's fucked up, dude. It's like two mutilated corpses put together. What the fuck? High art is what it is. God, that chord is so beautiful. Okay. As much as I would love to stand around listening to Magdalene, we do have to go. I'm really glad they didn't have him say this text. I think it would have come out really odd. Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. And Laura's run off somewhere. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting somewhere for me? Or is this your way of taking? I'm going to find Mary. It's the only thing I have left to hope for. Yeah, if they would have had him read out that dialogue, I think it would have been really cringy. Or not cringe per se, but like it just wouldn't have hit the same as just knowing that it's kind of his internal monologue. He has no reason to say it out anyway. Okay, so a few things of health and ammo scattered around here that I'm going to grab before we go any further, like these, and then there's also some shotgun shells next to the motorhome that we were already in, where we found the hybrid spray and stuff. You could spend a really long time looting the whole town, but the reality is we have more than enough to finish the whole game, and we don't need to waste our time doing that. So I'm not going to. Yeah, I said it. Period. End of story. I'm not doing it, okay? But yeah, it does help your rank. The more stuff you pick up, you get a higher rank, but it's like, I'm not going for a high rank. I'm just going for a particular ending. Speaking of, I'm just doing this for no particular reason. The blade is stained with something red. You know, sometimes you just gotta double check and make sure that he's not gonna change up what he says. Yeah, I don't know if it still works, but there's an old trick where if you turn the flashlight off and check the map, as soon as you bring the flashlight back up, you have full stamina. You actually don't even need to bring the flashlight back up. It just refills your stamina. That's a very, very old trick that people used to talk about back in like 2011 for speedrun stuff for this game. Okay, let's see. Where do we need to go? Oh, we're on the right track. Over this road, and then we're just going to go to the letter and the wrench and not skip it like I have the past like 3 times. Explore the whole map. There's really not a whole lot to explore, honestly. Most of the town is just emptiness, and the only thing that you can still find are those notes at the beginning scattered around that corpse telling you kind of how the monsters work and how they're attracted to light and stuff like that. These actually look a lot like those enemies from Silent Hill 3. You only see them a couple times in this game, though. With the big swollen arms and shit. Oh, they tried it, but they failed. Go Winter's mode and raid the whole... Yeah, where's the merchant in Silent Hill 2? I need shotgun shells, dude. I need the crafting materials. Okay, this is shotgun. 2 boxes, by the way. So just take a look at the stockpile we've been given because of the Trick or Treat game show host. Like, we're set for the rest of the game. 54 and 4 stock. And then 121 and 6 stock. Like, we don't need any more ammo for the rest of the game at all. Yeah, Dr. Red, that was fucked up how as soon as the Duke showed up, you said my 600-pound life. I was like, oh my god. Cancel him on Twitter, dude. He's gonna need to compose the twit longer now. Except you're not even on Twitter, so nobody could cancel you. Actually, you know what? I've never asked. Are you on Twitter or no? Okay, we're gonna go to Neely's bar. You are on Twitter? Oh, well, let me fix my face then. So just like before, where you can find handgun ammo without having the handgun, you can also find rifle shells before you pick it up. But we are gonna go back to Neely's bar because there's something really interesting there. This is something that most people completely skip over their first playthrough unless they're told by their chat. Like, I think Maximilian dude was told by his chat to come here, but... So, we still have... There was a hole here, it's gone now. But, now there's a whole new wall of text. Right here. That says, if you really want to see Mary, you should just die, but you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. So now it's actually communicating to us by name, or somebody is. Somebody or something is communicating to us by name now. It's getting old. Let me just say that right out. I mean, that's just right out. Speed Fuel Corp. But yeah, this, Shenmue also kind of did this with the Yokosuka area of Japan, but this game also was kind of ahead of the curve because they used a lot of reference photos of real, like, rundown and decrepit areas, and that's what they used for a lot of their reference photos for textures and just modeling rooms in general, you know? Like, the bathroom at the beginning is based on a real rundown bathroom somewhere in Japan that they found. Just a lot of really cool shit. So they were ahead of the curve on recording the actors on a stage, and they were ahead of the curve with using reference photos, so Team Silent deserves a lot more credit than they get. Although they're not underrated, they get a ton of credit. So maybe not. Now this is a continuation of the memo that we read in the hospital. Or perhaps you were a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth, I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. So that's twice in a very short span that someone or something has talked to us by name. So what is the fucking deal with that? Why are they communicating to us that way? The Duke in general was so mysterious that apparently he was watching you the whole time. As he said after the Heisenberg fight, he mentions that fight was spectacular or something. Then at the end he finds Ethan, picks him up and brings him to where he needed to go. Yeah. And then also, like, wasn't the story behind him was that he was like a failed experiment? He was supposed to be like Moreau, and he was supposed to be like Lady Domitresque and the other mutations or whatever. But he was a failed experiment. Yeah, that's the story behind the Duke. He was a failed version of one of those. If I remember correctly, at least. I could be remembering it all wrong. It's totally possible. Yeah, this wasn't here before. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Also, that's a really weird door opening sound. It's one of the most unique ones in the game. I think I just go straight up here. Yeah. I know the lichen stuff were failed experiments pretty much used as extras. Yeah, they were infected with whatever that is. Is it the megamycete or the mutamycete? I can't fucking remember, but that's what, like, it turned people into lichens if they were failed experiments. But they're all bioweapons. They're not actually werewolves or whatever. Yeah, mutamycete. I don't know. Because I remember when the game first came out, you were like, why are there werewolves and vampires? And it's like, well, that's just the trick that they play. They're not actually vampires or werewolves. They're just bioweapons. But everybody thought that they were. It was a good little trick by Capcom because a lot of other people thought they were as well. The ground is raised up only here. Could there be something under here? The small metal box is fastened by bolts. I can't open the lid. Oh yeah, and because I didn't use the examination room key, we're gonna have this for the rest of the game. I fucked up. Well, actually, no. I fucked up by knowing too much about the game. That's just excellent playing by me. Yeah, right. The story's whack in 8, I'm not gonna lie. I prefer the more grounded story of 7, the back to basics as it were. With 8, they brought back all the crazy stuff from 5, 6. Yeah, I didn't like 8's story at all. You guys know this. I was not a fan of Resident Evil Village's story whatsoever. Even when at the very end, like whenever Chris makes it to Mother Miranda's lab or whatever, and they try to do that fucking moment where you find out where the Umbrella logo came from, and you know, you have like Lord Spencer, like his stuff is in there, like it just didn't do it for me. You know, they tried to put like all this shocking lore at the very end. It's like, meanwhile, I've played an entire fucking game where I fought lichens and giant fucking dragon enemies. Like Lady Domitresque is just a giant fucking like centaur dragon thing. I swear it's like they tried to create a Resident Evil Dark Souls hybrid game. It just didn't really sit right with me. I'm sure it would be a very fun speed game. And I would like to try to speedrun Village of Shadows someday, but it's not really for me. Your ad. I like how it just says your ad here. They couldn't be bothered to pay for a real billboard to put there. Nope. Rafe, right the fuck out of there. Boom. Man, what a tank. Yeah, if you just go to grab this, you're gonna get hit, like guaranteed, so be sure not to. Now, the PC version of this game is a little bit weird, because also this, like, Tim Burton font on here is so bizarre to me. Look at that font. But yeah, the PC version's kind of weird. Basically, if you do everything, if you just run straight through and play it as fast as possible, for whatever reason, it gives you the Maria ending most of the time, whereas on console, you'll get the Leave ending. If you keep yourself fully healed, you defeat all the enemies and all that shit, you usually will get Leave on console. That's like the standard ending. But on PC, especially if it's the base director's cut version, you'll always get Maria. It's something to do with how the PC version works. Somebody explained it to me once, but I'm not smart enough to remember. All right, sorry, I got a text massage. I like 8's story, but it's just, yeah, it doesn't do it for me. I agree with you, man. Fucking RE8 just does not do it for me, for real. This is a great one here. Misty Day, Remains of the Judgment. It's him. A photo's hanging here. Wilt's coal mine. Not gonna lie, Umbrella wasn't needed. I would have preferred it to be some psycho woman who lost her kid and took advantage of a vulnerable village to try to make a family, but her obsession and lies of the cult she made would eventually drive her nuts. As they say, liars lie, and so much they believe themselves. And she convinces herself that she can bring back her daughter through a sacrifice of a baby. IDK how Ethan, Rose, etc. would get involved, but I would let Capcom figure that out. Yeah, I didn't think the Umbrella stuff was even necessary. They just tried to tie it back at the end. It's like, hey guys, remember that this is a Resident Evil game? Otherwise, you wouldn't even fucking know. It's so distant. A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town. Photos hanging here. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. The hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to this area. It was originally little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. There's nothing particularly special about this photograph. Oh yeah, we gotta get the obsidian goblet. And then the last one here. This is a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? Yeah, so this staircase was absolutely stolen in Downpour to just laughable effect. That game tried so hard to be Silent Hill 2 and it just failed miserably. The Chris part was unnecessary too. They gave you so much ammo and said gun the place down. During the giant boss, I had over 1,000 assault rifle ammo. Yeah, dude, it's like, what's the point of this? We just go in completely kitted out and just blow everything to fucking smithereens. Like, what's the point of this? This could have just been a cutscene. There was no reason to actually have to play as Chris during that. But they did what they did. They said what they said. Bitch, they said what they said. They'd rather be famous instead. I'm sorry, I'll never reference Doja Cat ever again. Anyway, September 11th, 1820, prisoner number C221. I can't read the rest. What is this? Nope. Absolutely not. Dude, some of his lines in Village are so shit. Those little one-liners that he does, and he doesn't even perform them well. Like the whole when he kills the last daughter, Cassandra, and he doesn't just say I'm sick of bugs or something like that. He just goes sick of bugs. He says it just like that. Just I'm sick of bugs. No emotion, no inflection whatsoever. Just I'm sick of bugs. Okay. They really didn't think that it was necessary to use another take there. That was such a bad take. That was a horrible take. Okay. But I can safely say during some of the serious parts of the game, the actor did great, like his last goodbye to Rose before the Mutamai seat thing. Yeah, like some of it was good. But I just felt like way more in Village was just mediocre than in 7. Like, of course 7 had some mediocre stuff. It's just a wall. It would be impossible to climb this. So we're looking for one particular spot that's different than the rest. And if you take one step at a time, it's about the right spacing. So just take a step, examine, take a step, examine, and he'll eventually say, there's something different about this area. Yeah, and it's pure luck. You never know where for sure it's going to be. There it is. This is different. Just this spot here feels different than the rest of the wall. I wonder if I could somehow break it. Paranoiac reference. You know, we should actually play the remastered version of that. I really enjoyed that game. Once I knew where the hiding spots were, that was actually a fun game. Just that part of it needed some major adjustments. Because like the original version of the hiding spots and shit was outright broken. Difficult for no reason. And you know this is true, Dr. Red. I know you love the game, but you need to admit that that was flawed. Got the spiral writing key. I press the switch, but nothing happens. So the spiral writing key is interesting. This is a key that you only have for a few seconds. A lot of people on their first playthrough, they don't even examine this. But it does say, when you do examine it, it says, oh, what? Is it claiming I can't read this because I don't have a flashlight? That's crazy, actually. Well, anyway, let's do this. Okay, let's do... Boom. Oh, no, it... There we go. It says, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." So it's actually really difficult to even... Like, most people on a first play won't... Well, it's not that it's difficult, but they just never do it because you don't think to. You just think, oh, I just use this key there, and you're good to go. But that actually is... It's really interesting that they would give you that key now. Because this part of the game could definitely be described as that. It's obviously not real. Nothing about this makes any logical sense. The prison burned down hundreds of years ago. Or it burned down at least 100 years ago. You know, where the like gravity doesn't make any sense. None of this makes any sense logically. So it can't really be happening. It's got to be some kind of, you know, psychotic break that he's experiencing. This is such a great shot. I'm going to get my fucking mug off the screen for this.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me.
By the way, it's theorized that that's Walter Sullivan.
down,
Look at the
Eddie.
soup spoon.
Tell me what happened.
Stabbed himself in the neck with a soup spoon.
He had it coming.
Looks like there's soup on the table.
I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie.
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember how sick he was the first time we found him? And now look, he's fucking having fun killing people now. When he was violently puking the first time around. It's a corpse, the body's marked with bullet holes. I should go on Amazon and see if I can order some Lipovitin. I'd like to try it. Tablet of the Gluttonous Pig. And if you look on the wall, there's a painting of this exact room that we're in, which at the end of that hall also has a painting of the room that we're in. So I'm assuming if you could zoom in, it just keeps going. But again, nonsensical geometry, layouts, none of this makes sense. Oh, yeah, let me read that, Doc. Combat felt great in Village 2, but kind of had a lack of weapons in the main game. Like in RE4, you have the option of like 3 different shotguns, several handguns, a couple magnums. In 8, you get 2 shotguns, 2 handguns, 1 sniper, 1 magnum, like gimme options. I think there's 2 snipers, maybe? Unless I'm wrong. But yeah, I didn't really like the weapons in Village. I would have preferred if you just get 1 weapon and stick with it. Like, upgrades would be fine, but all the different types of shotguns I'm not a fan of. Okay, so something pretty interesting about the prison is that each of the main 3 characters, Eddie, Angela, and James, all 3 have a cell. So we're gonna go find, I believe, Angela's cell here first. Well, first let's go this way, because we actually do need to be this way. Gonna need that lighter. Well, Eddie doesn't have a cell. It's actually the cafe. Or cafeteria that we were just in, so. Never mind on that. But Eddie, or Angela and James do definitely have cells. Nope. There's a magazine here. I've never seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. So this is actually the plot to the Silent Hill arcade game, The Shooter, the on-rail shooter. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Heisenberg was awesome. He feels completely separate from the game. He's weird. He looks like he needs a shower. He is Magneto, but he's freaking awesome. I love the part where you first get to his hose or whatever. Looks ripped out of TCM with the uncut grass, the sunset, and all the old cars lying around. Yeah. Where you first get to the factory, you mean? Alright, so there's the hunting rifle, a bunch of rifle shells, and then this dude actually respawns. So we're gonna shoot him again. Gotta delete him again. Alright, so now we have the hunting rifle, which is gonna make life easier at the very end, but we gotta go check out everybody's cells, man. So you guys will see what I'm talking about. Okay, I don't think I can get through this side. Yeah, we gotta go through the other side first, so let's go do that. Oh, what the frig is this guy up to? Oh, he tried it. So this guy saying ritual has no model, but you can hear him dying. Yeah, so he's dead now. But you can't get in his cell, nor does he actually have a model. So this is James's cell right here. And this is just supposed to represent him descending into complete madness, because he's gone so insane now from, obviously, Mary being dead, that he's now thinking about trying to resurrect her using black magic. Books are scattered all over. Black Magic from the Abyss, Resurrection of the Dead, The Chronicle of Agrippa, Manuscript of the Iron Rings. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. On Sacrifice and the Art of Demon Summoning, Tome of the Seer, The Feast of the Succubi, The Fallen Angels of Mercy and Favor. So yeah. And then, once we get to the other side, I'll show you Angela's cell, which I think is a little bit more interesting. He's right up here. Anyways, rant over. Common REW. Weird game. Very weird game. RE, but still delivered to be fun, despite some very noticeable flaws. 7 is still way better, though, and felt like a much better direction for the franchise. I hope 9 follows 7 a bit more, but with the rumors and more combat-focused RE8 and the fact we are probably going to be playing as Chris, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be Chris for sure. Which I really wish it could be a new character, but, I mean, Chris is like the fucking Resident Evil mascot, so I can't blame him too much for that, you know? Woman in Flight. 436 people at a recital. So, if anybody's played the game before, we know that Angela's an arsonist. And she actually ended up setting the hotel on fire. So did she set 436 people at a recital on fire? It's possible. And Woman in Flight just represents her always being on the run. And then there's one more here. Burning Man, which just so happens to be the hotel on fire. So this is absolutely, unequivocally, without a doubt, this is Angela's jail cell. No doubt about it. Okay, so we need to go into the shower rooms. Which, okay, I think this is it. Nope. Oh, they're not even on this side. The shower rooms are, they're right here. So we're close enough to get to it. Okay, up right past this one. Just fucking going everywhere, dude. Like, if what Capcom says is true about RE9 being the last mainline game, which I doubt it, who stops a money train, then I guess Chris being the pro tag makes sense, but it's just so unneeded. Like I said before, it should have been Rose, yeah. Well, a lot of people are saying that it would have been kind of cringy for them to make it Rose, because then the last game would have been like, oh, you know, she's going to use her psychological powers, and it's going to be a game that's very similar to, like, Control or Beyond Two Souls or something. Like, that style has been done so many times before, so people thought it would be kind of stereotypical, but I don't know. I guess it could be good. Okay, so what do I need now? Oh, we need the third tablet. Yeah, which is in this. Yeah. We need the third tablet, and then we'll be good to get out of here. This dude just fucking scrambling everywhere still. Oh, what? He was glitching out of the jail bars. Nope. Rifle shells, I see him. Bitch. Should be right here. Yeah, so we should see. Oh, we can kill this ritual guy again. He's on the ceiling now, but you can see in there clearly that there's no model. See, nothing falls to the ground. Tablet of the Oppressor. Magazines here, nothing of particular interest. I get that, but we had a vampire, a puppet, a Shrek, a Magneto, a baby water demon monster in RE8. Would RE9 having Rose with some weird powers be that out of... No, it wouldn't. Like, it would actually be more on brand than what Resident Evil's been doing for a long time. But I just feel like that angle has... I feel like that angle would be very stereotypical, and I don't think they'd want to go that route. But who knows? Now you can kind of see two pyramid heads with a James-esque figure. I give you blood to atone for the 3 sins is written on top of the engraving. Beneath the engraving are 3 square depressions. Fuck that sound. It scared the shit out of me the first time I played this. Yeah, obviously these are meant to represent the 3 main characters. The Seductress represents Angela. We found it in the shower. The Oppressor represents James, and the Gluttonous Pig represents Eddie. Alright, cool. So now we're set. We just gotta go across here, and we're good to go. Oh, that's interesting. I just noticed he checkmarked the noose out there. I think it should be Jill. I mean, if it's going to be the last mainline game, what better way to like go back to the roots than have it be Chris and Jill? Just like in the first game, the only 2 playable characters. Yeah, sorry for checking the map so frequently. This area is fucking confusing. The camera angles and just the claustrophobic nature of it. Kind of tough to navigate without it. Okay. There we go. So here's another MacGyver puzzle. There's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There's only a depression left where there was probably once a handle. So you have to combine a metal horseshoe with a lighter with a wax doll figure. So he melts down the wax, puts it in the slot, and then sticks the horseshoe in it and waits for the wax. He waits for the wax to solidify. And that's how he makes his handle. Like, who the fuck would think of that? Actually, nobody would think of that. I would love to see people on their first play figure out how that's supposed to work, and without people outright telling them, because that is such a weird solution here. The rumors say it is going to be Chris and Jill, and apparently one of the main characters are going to die. All rumors, by the way. Yeah, there's also a rumor about a Code Veronica remake that's, like, actually going to have a demo soon, from what we've heard. There was a guy who claims to be a Japanese QA tester for something, like, privately in Japan, which, honestly, if he gets exposed or people find out who he is, he could be in, like, major legal trouble, because I know they have to sign non-disclosure agreements for this. But he claims to be affiliated with Capcom and doing QA testing for them. And he says that there's going to be a Code Veronica demo that is basically the intro section where you're running through that umbrella facility away from all the guys that are chasing you down. Did that just move, or was it only my imagination? A horrible smell is coming from the hole. There's something in the hole. It looks like it's all dismembered. No, I can't look anymore. The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotten flesh. My God, in the hole, I didn't see that. There's a hole in the floor. I can't see the bottom. How far does this thing go? But I am more inclined. Hang on just a second. Where are you getting Shrek? Is Moreau Shrek? If I am more inclined to take rumors seriously, like if someone told me that RE8 would be an RE game with vampires, Shrek, and Magneto and werewolves, I would turn in my grave, even though I'm not dead and Wee's laughing while it happened. True. Just a second. All right, sorry about that. And apparently RE9 will be called Resident Evil Apocalypse, and the monsters and stuff would be based on mythological creatures like dragon-like or Leviathan stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know if we can trust the validity of these rumors. I've seen so many, like, game rumors over the years be complete horseshit. Another hole. Do I really have to drop through it? Sure do, James. Nothing you can do about it. Dude, I can't believe how far we are in this already. Handgun bullets. Oh, what the fuck? If you try to move left and swipe the mouse right, he like just shakes really hard. See that? If you try to move the mouse the opposite direction. But yeah, where are you getting Shrek? Are you talking about Moreau being Shrek? I thought the dollhouse like actual fight was kind of okay. I hate the word cringe. I think it's way overused, but I thought the doll fight where you just run around and pick it up 3 times was pretty stupid. Like that the whole doll maker situation could have been a really cool fight, but all you did was run around and find the doll 3 times. You know, it's like fucking I Spy. James was hitting him with the Texas 2-step. House of Beneviento having 0 combat was weird in general. Yeah, like where they took your weapons at the very beginning. I hated that. Give me just a sec. I want to check on something. Let me make sure that browser is not being captured. Okay, cool. Because that would have actually leaked like a fair bit of stuff if it did. Because one of my home pages is Facebook. I need to just remove that, honestly, so I can stop risking it. Because risking it is getting stupid. All right, well, guys, I'm going to go ahead and call it for tonight. We'll finish this first thing tomorrow. I will stream again tomorrow. And then I'll get some more podcast stuff ready for Wednesday. What, Junkyard Dog? Did you want me to finish the game tonight? Sorry for no, dude. No, dude. You're totally fine. I love talking about Resident Evil. It's just, you know, I think we're at this weird situation where we're in this weird situation where people love to spread rumors about they love to spread rumors about new releases without a lot of factual information to back it up, and so everybody likes to grab onto it because it's content. And then because so much bullshit is out there that by the time the actual announcements happen, everybody's like, I called it. It's like, no, you didn't. You threw darts at the board and eventually one of the darts hit. That's all you did. You know, you were just the broken clock that was right. You know, you didn't predict it. Come on, dude. Get out of here with that nonsense. But yeah, we'll finish this first thing tomorrow night. And yeah, check this out. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to test that. Yeah, if anybody is not in the Discord and you would like to join it, there it is. If you want to check out my YouTubes, there they are. I'm going to finish a YouTube video and get it up very soon. Probably finish it tonight and get it up in a couple hours. Yeah. And also the personal channel is where the podcast episodes go if you want to catch those again. And yeah, with that, I'm going to disappear into a puff of Silent Hill fog, and I'm going to open the door to room 302 and release all of you. You're all free now. Goodbye.